Maasta toiseen rata vei, vaan tien sisään lukitsi. Nyt avainta sieluun, asemalla tomu auttaa. Oot sä ikunassa vaunu? Ne tuulen väreet. Takana lasin sen on kaikki. Mitä näin et koskaan saa.
Niiden How's everyone doing today? Welcome to another episode of The Outer Wilds. Hopefully a good one. Furious, Strange Pie, Casey, if you're listening. Pudding Gnome, welcome. Greg, if you're still around. Namroth, if you're still around. Thank you for the offline raid. Much appreciated. What's up, JC? So tonight could be a longer one. I'm gonna stay in the hypothetical for a couple of reasons. One of them being that my body feels a bit weird. We've had one of these before when we were playing Dark Souls a couple of weeks back. My brain feels a bit weird. My body feels a bit weird. I don't know if it's linked. Maybe I'll have to, get away for 10 minutes in a moment and I'll put some music on and I'll just, refresh myself, use the restroom. Maybe it will be fine after that. Like it happened when we were playing Dark Souls. I can guarantee I'm going to go at least, the normal show 4 hours, that's for sure. That's a guarantee. And then we'll see. We'll see how I feel at the time. If I feel like going on for 3 more hours, we'll do a long one. And if not, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And tomorrow again could be a long one, bearing everything goes well with the mind and the body. You know how it is. I'm not about to start forcing myself. I did enough of that back in the day and it was never good. So I'll be listening to the signals. But I've had a good and long night of sleep, so in terms of energy should be good, but sometimes other stuff gets their say as well. There's also the concern of tonight being a bit light on moderation. Casey is at work, which is, great. Gotta make that money. Nasrallah has internet issues. I'm not sure if it's linked to him moving his setup yesterday. He moved his setup from the bedroom to the living room, I think, and told me this morning he had internet issues now. So he's not sure he can attend at all. And Arion was at a firefighter thing and he's being held up a bit. He should be there in a bit, but I'm not sure exactly what the timeline is going to be there. So we'll see what happens. So hopefully the chat stays ruly in the meantime while we're finding ourselves a bit short-staffed on that front. But yeah, it should be good. What's up, Natus? How are you doing today, man? Good to see you here. What is that? I'm noticing logos that I've never noticed before. I think. Natus, you've gifted 50 subs to this channel? What the hell? Oh, I guess. Yeah, maybe a few of them might have been during my short Monster Hunter thing. Last year, was it? Like for a week or two, I streamed some Monster Hunter. Maybe you showed up then. That would make sense. Your back is still a pain in the ass, but it's okay. Oh, well, I mean, I'm sorry about the back, but I'm glad otherwise things are going relatively well. Man, I wish I could say something like, I know how it is, I can relate. Power to you. I unfortunately, well, I mean, fortunately for me, I'm getting old and my back still hasn't caused me any issues. So knock on wood for that. And hopefully it keeps going like this. What's up, Zarif? It's been a while. Speaking of internet issues, I currently have 5 megs download and 2 megs upload. Contacted my provider. They said there's a problem with your line and they'll send an engineer in 2-3 days. Of course, these issues come up the day after you get a new PC. Man, that sucks. That sucks. I hope they at least hold up to that 2-3 days timeline, because you know how it is sometimes, I'm sure. But yeah, that sucks. I think I slept wrong, but I have it since Tuesday last week. Ah, man. Yeah, that sucks. Back pain seems to be you know, I know Nasrallah has quite a bit of back pain as well, and it seems so inescapable once you start, you know, once you start and man, such a mess. So limiting, right? What's up, Curdy McCurt? What a name. Curdy McCurt, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're here for this. Lurking here at times when I play Red Dead 2. Man, Zarif, I cannot wait to jump into Red Dead 2 in the far future. Whenever that will be, I have no idea. But I'm looking forward to it. I want to give RDR2 like a proper, good, in-depth playthrough at some point once I'll be done with the Souls games and whatever shorter games are supposed to be in between them. This one caught us by surprise. It's not going to be a short one, but the next one should be. I'm between Dark Souls 2 and 3. I'm thinking of maybe playing Gris or Gris. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it, but it seems like a nice little palate cleanser. We'll see. I would demand someone immediately in my situation. Wait. I would demand someone immediately in my situation. My internet is my livelihood. I have to have internet to work. Yeah. But do you pay for like a professional line, JC, or professional account or something like that? Maybe there's different conditions for that. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming not. Like, right? Most people, even working from home with internet all day, every day, have just regular lines, right? I mean, I cannot do much without internet, and I'm on a regular line. So, but in Switzerland, I have to say we're pretty lucky. I can't remember my internet being down more than a day once in the past 10 years. There was one issue once. I think it was. I'm not sure if it was like thunder hit like one of the big lines, or maybe there even was like a mudslide somewhere that just like destroyed something, but. Blurry? Am I blurry? Something wrong with my camera? No, there is something weird. Wait. Oh, you're of course, Zarif. Fuck. I'm so fucking stupid. I didn't get that. That's what you meant. Like you're watching in 160p probably, yeah. Yeah, my bad. Back pain's no joke. A buddy of mine had to be hospitalized because it got so bad he couldn't sit up on his own. Had to give him injection. Yeah, like cortisone injections. Yeah, Zarif? Man, you're really having like the wombo combo, right? Like between the legs and you have back pain on top of that? Jeez. What's up, Zeliard? Welcome. Yeah, JC, yeah, for sure. Went to the Twitter, now I have to learn French again. If you did it once, you better not do it twice. It wasn't worth it the first time. But yeah, my Twitter is mostly related to, well, actually nothing. It was mostly related to the writing work, but I'm actually not doing social media that much at all. I don't give a shit. It just annoys me to no end and drains my soul. So I'm leaving it to my publisher to, you know, do enough marketing so that I don't need to do any social media, whatever bullshit. And, you know, they'd probably love for me to do more communication on social media, but not my job. And yeah, I'm not really using it for Twitch either, so, you know, on the occasional maybe post or whatever, but... What's up, Lobster? Yeah, Zarif, I mean... do what you have to do, right? We've been missing you in Nasrallah's channel. Hope to see you more there as well. What's up, Zulu? What's up, Brainy? You've been dropping off social media as well. Yeah, dude, I've never felt better in my mental health on the internet front. I mean, you know, there's other issues in real life, but on the internet front, I've never felt better being on the internet since I just stopped going to Twitter or any of that shit. I give myself 5 minutes a day to just look at, you know, the, like, maybe friends announcing books or like the big stuff, you know, just in case. But I'm not scrolling anymore. I'm not getting into conversations or reading conversations anymore. Fuck all of that. It's just, it's not for me. Yeah, Zulu, yeah. What's up, Casey? Test working. Yeah, exactly, Brainy. Same. What's up, Fear the Dawn? For me, Twitter is just a fast news source. Yeah, you know, like once a day, I go on there 5 minutes. I look at like the trending shit. If there's a big event, I'll know about it. That's pretty much, you know. I hope this game is a breath of fresh air for you like it was for me. We've been on it for... how many streams did we do already? 5? And like I always say, I can't even say... I can't even say if I scratched the surface, because I don't know where the surface is. That's how confused and lost and fascinated and enthralled I am by this whole experience. So far, it's been amazing. And it's coming at a time in my life where I think I might have needed a game like this. So... someone tagged me, gotta test phone modding. Casey. You're a wild fucking cunt. It's just... perfect, thanks, bud. That felt extremely on brand, too. I couldn't even realize that this was testing. Yeah, Zarif? Just Zarif now? Yeah, Brainy? I mean, you know, I don't mind Instagram too much, because there's no conversation going on there, right? It's just, I just go there, I look at beautiful pictures my friends are taking of their travels, or Switzerland, or France, or whatever they are. I look at beautiful women that post their shit on Instagram, because apparently you're bombarded by that anyway, whether you want it or not, which is fine with me. Some great art on Instagram, quite a bit. Some book news as well from my colleagues, and yeah, I'm okay with that. That works. No conversation, just pictures. That's fine. I'm not scrolling either. I'm just like same thing, going for like 5 minutes here and there, just looking at the stories mostly. I don't really look at the posts anymore. You know, like a few stories, see what my friends are up to. Sometimes there's a thing I'm like, oh, hey, that looks cool. And someone's like, hey, well, you know, you can come if you want. And then I don't go because I'm a fucking antisocial piece of shit. But, you know. And, yeah, that's mostly it. But yeah, Twitter is just a whole mess of extreme opinions. Extreme short opinions, because that's what's reinforced, right? Someone agrees with you, like you don't have a lot of characters, like people are not gonna read a full thread that much. So if you can get an insanely extreme opinion in 180 characters and people agree with you, they're gonna like and retweet. If they don't, they're gonna subtweet you and shit on you in 180 characters, or they're gonna insult you in your replies. That's what's getting reinforced on Twitter. There's no room for discussion, nuance, moderate opinions that take many things into account. It's just a fucking extreme opinions fest, and I'm done with it. I don't care about it anymore. That's not the way I like to communicate. That's not the way I like to think. That's just not... It doesn't fit the way I approach life in general. Yeah, Curdy. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. No, I mean, I know what you mean, right? You want news, right? If I want gaming news, honestly, I'll go on Reddit games, not gaming, games, and I'll look at just like the main page, and you get the news for the day, right? Just looking at that. And, you know, if you're interested, some of the discussions on this particular subreddit are actually pretty interesting. It's like a well-moderated, you know, not full of memes and shit. It's like proper conversation, and I think it's works quite well for that purpose. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of Reddit either, by the way. Just, you know, but a few subreddits in particular for certain communities actually managed to be a nice place to look for news and proper conversations. I'm just jamming to the theme song right now, by the way, and having conversation. I'm prolonging the start for, you know, to give more time for Arion to come back, and just enjoying since my mental state is a bit wonky today, I feel like a nice slow pace today might be the way to go. And that's what we, you know, as I've always said, right? We're all about slow pace and all of that stuff, so it's nothing surprising for us, so. Oh yeah, Curdy? I understand that. With my ex-girlfriend, it was more like it was also what are you looking at, but more in an interested way, like, oh, what are you looking at? She was very into that stuff as well somehow. People like looking at beautiful things. Yeah, it's surprising, right, Zeliard? No ring, no. There were more issues. Plenty of reasons we're not together anymore. Okay, I'm not liking this too much. Actually, give me one sec. I think I need to do something with that. Give me one sec. I'm gonna just restart the game. Sorry for breaking the jam. We'll get back into it. Don't worry about the French text. Games in English. I don't know. It's a Steam localization thing, I guess. it gave me the like splash screen in French. No idea why. Oh, I can skip that. I never realized I could skip the fucking Annapurna and Mobius, whatever. Fantastic. What's up, Thomas? How are you doing? Let the dog inside, Zeliard. Let the dog inside. Strange Pie is just laughing like, I know nothing of this game. Didn't even realize I could skip the thing. I mean, to be fair, it's such a vibe getting into the game and seeing the logos and the music swelling up in the back coming, you know. Never wanted to try and skip it. I've seen speedrunners not know about that actually. Awesome. I'm absolutely sure it's because everyone wants to enjoy that beautiful title screen music and everything. Alright. First order of business today is going to be figure out how we approach things from now on, because I've had a rough overview of almost everything in the system. I haven't been on Ash Twin really, but I've, you know, seen it from a distance. I have an idea of what's happening there. Giants Deep, we haven't been very deep. So, you know, coincidentally. We haven't explored much of Dark Bramble as well, but, you know, we have a rough idea of the system. That was the goal for me. Like I said at the beginning, I want to explore a very little bit of everything just to see, you know, get my bearings. And now I want to start getting deeper into, get a bit more of a methodical approach. Like, okay, this place now I'm gonna suss it out and I'm gonna understand what's going on here, and then, you know. So I think right now what I want to do is go in my ship, look at the map and the rumor screen, and try to understand what will be my first step of properly trying to figure things out now. We're done with the blind, you know, blind childlike exploration. We're getting into, okay, putting our big pants on, let's figure this thing out now. And there's still gonna be a lot of wonder and mystery, I'm sure. Of course. But the goal, my mindset in terms of goal is changing a bit. For the better. What's up, Section? Yeah, we're taking things very slow tonight. Section. I think it's gonna be a long stream, so we're taking things a bit slower. What's up, Morbert, sorry. I think Mobbert sounds so much easier to pronounce for me. Yeah, Furious. Trying to skip those, sorry, those splash screens and shit. I'm usually the same with most games, but this one, there's a magic to that title screen. Just things slowly, you know, appearing and loading up. Yeah, sure, Curdy. Absolutely. I always go there anyway, at the beginning. Alright, let's load in. That was a fast loading. Much faster than other days. What's up, Shadow? Welcome. This game gives me a sense of unease, but I love it so. Space is cool as it's scary. Yeah, totally. It's... There's been a few extremely scary moments. I'm not going to talk about it by fear of, you know, someone saying too much, but yeah. I'm sure we'll be back in those places very soon. Here, I was trying to fix my sleep schedule in preparation for work in a week until you start Outer Wilds. I am not even sorry in the slightest, Zulu. Deal with it. You can't. I totally get it, though. Here's how it is for me. For a long time, my sleep schedule was based on Nasralla's starting time. I would wake up for his stream. Now I have mine 4 hours prior. So I wake up earlier. And the problem is that certain days, when Cody's streaming, I want to watch that. So I just have a 3 hours nap and I'm good for the day. It's been a bit weird lately, but I'll say, and you know how I'm always very open about what's going on in my life and everything, and I think I'm gonna keep doing that, even if sometimes it's not a super positive vibe, the conversations and stuff. But since this weekend and since my grandmother's passed, I must admit I'm sleeping a lot better, a lot deeper. Like I'm not worried about having to just go check if she's okay or So I've been the past 3 days I've been sleeping like a fucking baby and just ate like 10 hours today, I think. Just like I haven't slept in probably 2 years, I think. So I didn't fully realize, I think, that it was also an element that didn't help me sleep properly the past 2 years, but yeah, for sure it was. What's up, Chris Link? Welcome. Lots of work done today, still not enough. Resting and chilling with some Sniper Elite challenge runs. Awesome, dude. Hope you hit as many balls as you can, which from the little I've seen of this game seems to be the main goal. Shooting balls. So family has COVID, slept 11 hours last night, could sleep 11 more. Yeah, I've had COVID in January and dude, fucking kicked my ass. But interestingly enough, the vaccine hit me harder than COVID itself, which probably means the vaccine is worked well. But yeah, that like 30 hours, like when I got my second dose of the vaccine, 30 hours I was knocked out. I would like wake up for 5 minutes, change streams because whatever I was watching went offline, and just fall back asleep to it. Just no idea what I was doing. All right, let's wake up. Oh yeah, last thing we did yesterday was follow that probe there to the ends of the fucking space and haven't seen shit. There was nothing there. Just followed it. It was nice. It was a cool little... It's not going very fast right now. Oh, because it's going away from us, so it's... Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going that fast. Hey, Chris, thank you. Yeah. Well, this one should be a good one. I'm not sure what that's a reference to pudding. I'm not getting it. It sounds like a reference to something, but I'm not getting it. Probably a blind spot in my culture. It's a Black Warrior. Oh, GTA. Oh yeah, CJ. Yeah. Of course. Did not get any side effect from the vaccines at all. Yeah, totally. Yeah. I've heard no side effect doesn't mean shit. Like it's not a problem or anything. However, I've heard that having huge side effects is a good sign of your immune system reacting properly to it. Doesn't mean that not getting any is a bad sign, but getting the side effects, like strong side effects, is a good sign of getting proper reactions to it. I don't know how true that is, but that's what the doctor told me, so. Okay, so here's... We haven't found a way yet to land on Sun Station. We tried to do some, like, you know, orbital moves there, but couldn't properly get what we wanted. Like, the sun's attraction was too strong, and we would always, like, get pulled into it, so... I'm assuming there's another way to get there. Ember Twin, there's still a lot. Like, we've started exploring the underground just a bit. It's still very confusing because we never had a lot of time in there. So, yeah. Haven't been on Ash Twin, but we know of a project being done for a protective shell, which is supposed to withstand a supernova. And we know that the Sun Station might be linked to providing energy for that project. So, yeah. We found a lot of... we found a radio tower, which is linked to the... deep space... How is it called? Deep space satellite. And we found the right angle to wait. And we saw like a light absorbing planet, sphere, moon, whatever it is. Just, you know, pass in front of the sun. We'll have to investigate that further one day. We found the Nomai mines. Yeah, lots of mysterious things here as well. The seed of Dark Bramble and the Quantum Grove, which we have realized gave us a frequency to find more quantum fluctuation. That includes the Quantum Moon, which we haven't been able to land on, but that we have observed and started thinking about. Found Esker on the moon. Found the weird eye signal locator. Not sure what to do with it yet. We've experimented, but unsuccessfully. We know that they apparently tried to build a better one on Brittle Hollow, I think. Yeah, there it is. There's a hanging city that we need to explore. There's the camp. We've very briefly been there. And then we jumped in the white hole. Well, black hole that led us to the white hole and the station. That was amazing, by the way. And then we found ruins on Hollow's Lantern. Yeah. Where we learned more about the Nomai protective shell on Ash Twin. Not sure still what that's about. Landed on Giant's Deep. Got propelled into space on our island by a tornado. Then landed back. It was very scary. But still one of my favorite places in the game that I've seen so far in terms of the fucking vibe of it. I'm looking forward to go there again. Oh yeah, we heard of the statue workshop. Haven't been able to get in there. We entered the orbital probe cannon. Still a lot to explore there. Learned that they were afraid to break it by using too much energy. Still not sure if that's what's happening at the beginning of the loop, but it feels like the Nomai haven't been here in a long time, so I'm not sure what the timeline is about that. We've been in Dark Bramble, got eaten by a giant anglerfish. Weren't able to find more yet. Been in White Hole, didn't do much in the station outside of seeing the supernova. It was very late in the run. The Interloper, landed on it. Oh, new shit. Nice. We haven't been under the surface yet, but I've seen that the ice melts when it's getting closer to the sun. So that's one of the things we're gonna do at one point in the near future. And yeah, we went to the Gravital Cannon on Ember Twin and brought the Nomai shuttle. And then played around with the controls and eventually killed ourselves by shooting ourselves into a wall with the shuttle. So that was great. Other than that, we've noticed that other stars in other systems are exploding. Noticed that quite early, actually. Second stream, I think. And towards the end of the loop, there's like not very many stars left in the galaxy, which makes us believe that whatever's happening to us is on a grander scale that we're thinking, so. Yeah. I've never watched this Deep Space Nine. Is that a Star Trek side series? Never watched much of Star Trek. Maybe I should. I'm sure I would like it. The Nomai landed on the Interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. The shuttle's equipment heard a strange energy reading coming from somewhere beneath the surface. 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. We found the body of one who stayed in, and 2 went inside the Interloper. Yeah, she lost contact with the other 2 after they descended below the surface. Yep, we'll have to go there eventually. And in terms of rumor mode, here's where we stand more or less. Now, What do I want to explore first? The Nomai statue is linked to Gabbro on Giant's Deep, which very well could be one of the, you know, best leads we have in terms of understanding what's happening to us with the statue and everything. Deep Space Nine's pretty good. Deep Space Nine? No? Yeah. Yeah, $10? Yeah, it's an one of those old shows that just like keep churning out episodes, right? Different times in terms of TV productions. I'm so grateful that nowadays TV shows are like 10 episodes a season, no fillers, just like a proper storyline, and so much better. Oh yeah, that's on the... Yeah. Yeah, they really had to just like keep putting out episodes and... That's linked to Ash Twin, Whitehall Station. To use a tower, you must be standing on the wild platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. I wonder if maybe something like a warp tower could be the way to get to Sun Station. That's gonna be interesting to try to figure out. Oh yeah, Zilliard? That's how you got your shows back in the day? Yeah, that's the whole underground of... The whole underground of Ember Twin. There seems to be a lot to explore there. It's very intimidating. Very, very intimidating. Oh, right, Curdy? Back when Netflix was actually sending shit to people? And you had to go like on the list and wait for your, you know, turn to get stuff and send it back and... Oh, man. And that's... This location is, Brittle Hollow. Alright. I need to clear my mind of all the little things that I figured out so far. That I've not figured out, that I've had a taste for so far, and now pick one that I'm gonna investigate a bit more thoroughly. There's something interesting there. The Hanging City is located all the way there, but the other elements of Brittle Hollow are here. Huh. I haven't seen The Expanse yet. Probably should watch that at some point, considering how much I like space shit. Fringe, I watched the first season and I stopped there. I should get to it again at some point. I really liked the first season, and I hear it's only getting better after that. I would say probably my favorite sci-fi show, and it's not really sci-fi. Well, actually, it's not sci-fi at all. So never mind. But my favorite show of all time is The Leftovers on HBO. Favorite TV show of all time, by a healthy margin, I would say. There's some small sci-fi elements to it, very small, but yeah. Oh, Buffy, yeah, Lobster. I've been watching Buffy again. I kind of like Buffy a lot when I was younger. But then again, I loved Smallville when I was a teenager, so, you know, my taste in... well, actually Smallville might have been when I was a young adult more than a teenager, but I don't remember the dates. It was probably the 2000s. 2002, 2006, something like that, maybe. Yeah. And I will say this, I've rewatched Smallville as a side thing when I was playing a game a few years ago. And it's a terrible show, but I still enjoyed it. I have a knack for a taste for terrible shows, you know. The Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles cartoons. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, sorry. Yeah, I had a VHS of like a series of episodes of that. Loved it. By the way, is my mic sounding alright? Because it feels like it peaked a couple times there. I'm hoping it was not too loud. Mic sounds good? Okay. I moved a few things and I was worried that, you know. Perfect. Cool. Cool. Yeah, Zulu, yeah, it's nice they were able to finish it properly. Yeah, Furious, you know, it like good tastes around here. Great community of art and culture loving people. Yeah, The Leftovers, I need to watch it again. It was so great. I don't know, Zeliard. I started with... actually, let me go back on that in a minute, Zeliard. Ask me again if I forget. I have a whole story about that. Crazy hearing about Allison Mack. Yeah, dude. Wild, right? Like, so many of the actors and actresses we love growing up and everything turned out to be either extreme weirdos or pieces of shit. Which is unfortunate. Yeah. He had an exercise thing section. He's been holed up a bit, but he'll be there later. He was sending me pictures of what they were doing. It's nothing scary. You don't have to worry. Just chemical exercise shit, I think. Memory is better than the actual show. I must admit I've watched the second movie, Secret of the Ooze, recently, like while working. Had that on the side. And, you know, I'm a sucker for nostalgia. Like, I realize how bad it is, but the nostalgia factor for me just makes it hold up. Yeah. Yeah, Fringe was fucking great. From what I've seen of the first season, but I've heard it only gets better, so I'm looking forward to eventually give it a proper crack. I've heard Person of Interest is pretty good as well. There's a few people involved in all those shows together, like from the Lost crew, so to speak. I've heard Person of Interest was pretty great as well. Never watched it, but yeah. So yeah, Zeliard, how I first learned English was when I was a kid. I had an NES, and back in the day there weren't French versions of games. They didn't exist. So what I was doing when I started playing Zelda on the NES, I couldn't understand the text, and it made it very confusing for me to know where to go. So I asked my mom to get me a French to English dictionary. And so when I was playing Zelda, I was searching every word. Some of them didn't make sense. I did not realize they were meant to be like, you know, names, like proper names. But eventually I figured that out. I was probably like 6 or 7 at the time. And I was just like barely understanding what the game was trying to tell me because I was searching every word. And I kept doing that for a long, long time. Playing Shadowgate, playing Zelda 2, playing Secret of Mana maybe later when I was on Super NES. And then English at school. I already had quite a bit of vocabulary thanks to that. And at that point I was like, learning English at school is not interesting to me. I want to learn on my own. And I started watching shows and everything and movies in English with subtitles and everything when possible. The main channel in Switzerland allowed to watch movies and some TV shows in original version and put subtitles. And so I started doing that. And once internet hit, only consuming media in English and all of that, and that's pretty much how I learned eventually, you know. Doing something for a decade and then 2 and then 3, just you start getting used to it, right? Yeah, we did, Brainy, for sure. What's up, Raidicon? Welcome. This is one of your favorite games. How are you finding it so far? I've been on it for about 20 hours and I'm really loving it. I have no idea what I'm doing, what I'm supposed to do. I don't care. I'm just enjoying whatever it is. So far, we've been mostly like exploring a bit of everything just to see, like, on the surface of things. And now I'm currently, outside of having a wonderful conversation with Chad, I'm currently trying to decide, okay, now I'm gonna just put my mind to one of the things and try to investigate in depth and go from here. I want to start being a bit more goal-oriented, but I have no idea what the goals are, so I'm you know, just trying to figure things out little by little. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah, section. You know, if you have a liking for these kind of shows, I'm sure you'll love it. Full of mysteries. Yeah, thanks, Raidicon. Appreciate it, man. Who's that emote from? I think I've seen it before. Will you? Okay, no. Never mind. Person of interest, probably your second favorite TV series? Yeah. Yeah, I really need to get to it at some point. I really enjoyed Michael Emerson, and that's how I found out about the show, actually. I was a big fan of Michael Emerson's character in Lost, and I wanted to see more of him as an actor. And once Lost was over, Person of Interest popped up, and I unfortunately never had the time to sit down and watch it. So at some point, I hope I'll get a chance to do that. Yeah. What's up, Snack to the Future? Hey, dude. I appreciate it, man. I've always said that's one of the things I like the most about streams is the capacity of having them on the side when I'm doing something else. And as much as I also love streams that are where I can actually actively participate in chat and conversations and all that, which is something I'm trying to do as well with mine, I also like streams that you can have on the side and that just caress your ears while you're doing something. And that's why I have this kind of chill vibe of I don't want loud alerts, and you know, I have alerts for subs and donations, of course, because I want to make sure I don't miss them, to thanks the generous people that make this possible, right? But other than that, I'm trying to keep it very smooth. I don't want those huge screaming alerts or memes that pop up on the screen constantly. You know, it's I like a minimalistic, smooth experience. So I'm glad it's working for you. Yes, Eliard? Yeah, I mean, you know, after a few decades of using it, internet was when my English really started, you know, skyrocketing. Simply because of the huge amount of content in English that I was consuming. And Twitch helped a lot too with casual conversations, you know. And yeah, I mean, I still have a lot of issues, right? Pronunciation issues and vocabulary limitations and a few words that I don't always immediately understand, or so it sometimes takes a bit of time to but yeah, it's been getting better. Yeah, Furious for sure. Yeah, Brainy, nice. I love The Wilds. I thought the first season of The Wilds was perfect from start to finish. Absolutely amazing show. The second one, I have a few issues with it, but they pulled it together well towards the end, and I'm looking forward to see the third, if it's renewed. But yeah, the characters in the first season's amazing. Love them. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about. Yeah. What's up, Darkling, man? Natus, you crazy cunt. 10 more gifted subs. Up to 60 on the channel. And subs going to Fear the Dawn, Android, Toja, Human, Solid Snake, Hands Job, Wrongster, Shiria, Toasty Buns, and Super. Thank you, Natus. You're amazing. You're one of the, you know, main reasons why the stream worked so well in the first month on the financial side of things, and one of the main reasons why I will be able to purchase a capture card very soon, so that I can play some PlayStation games as well, Bloodborne being one of them coming in the future, and yeah, it's gonna be great. So thank you, Natus. I appreciate your support very much, and it's always nice having you lurking around. I always know you're here. That's the good part about having Natus in your channel. He's always there in the background somewhere. You know you have at least one viewer. Yeah, I appreciate it, $10. I think my written English is a lot better, and because I have more time to think and put things together. But yeah. Are the how loud are the alerts on your end? I never took the time to actually watch the VOD to adjust that. I hope they're not too loud. I hope, you know, they're not like deafening compared to my voice or anything. They need to be just smooth in the back and, you know, noticeable, but still, you know, not overpowering. First episode was pretty rough. Yeah. Brainy? Yeah. I thought the same when I started watching The Wilds. I thought I didn't really get the acting on the part of the main character in the first episode. I was like, I'm not sure if I'm enjoying that, you know. Maybe it took a bit of getting into the groove of things on the production side of things, you know. But then once the ending hits, you're like, oh, okay. And the whole relationship, the way it was dealt with, and the way it you know, the way it collapses at the end of that first episode, I thought was very well done as well. Which show is that? The Wilds. The Wilds. It's a mainly New Zealand, Australian co-production, I think. A lot of actresses are Australian, which is noticeable. One of them is trying to do a Texan accent, and it's... I will just say that the first few episodes, it's not that great. It gets better. Yeah. Yeah, Fear the Dawn. Like, internet becomes a thing, and suddenly, hey, I know English right now. It's awesome. Hey, awesome, Darkling. I mean, sorry about the shit day at work, but awesome if you can find some relief on Twitch. Jesus. That one's a bit louder. I heard capture card and $10 made me think of CBC, so here's a 20. I don't get... Is that a CBC joke that I don't get? Brainy, thank you so much for the 20 euros, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks. It will... Again, it will go to the capture card, and I'm very much looking forward to being able to play Bloodborne and Red Dead Redemption 2 at some point. It's gonna be wild. There's gonna be some good times with the PlayStation, and eventually in time a PS5, right? There's gonna be great games to play on PS5. So yeah, thank you, Brainy. CBC is always asking for $20 donations. He is, really? I need to watch him more. He's always on at a time where I'm sleeping, so unfortunately I can barely see any of him. One of the most creative minds on the platform, I will say that much. I watched a bit of his show this morning. He was acting to like the little angel and the little devil on his shoulders, talking to each other. This guy is just... what a brain. What a brain. Unsurprising that he skyrocketed so much on Twitch in the span of, what, like 2 years? Insane. Hey, thanks, Curdy. Appreciate it. 20 Europes? Did I say that? Europes. Guys, I just mentioned, I literally just said to, who was it that I was talking about the snack to the future? I was just talking about the merits of my channel not being full of alerts and shit. And now you're making everything pop up. Natas, thank you for the 50 euros. The capture card is near. It's definitely. I'm fairly sure we're getting there. I'm not, you know, I'm not big in the numbers and checking my accounts and shit, but I'm pretty sure we're getting there. For sure. I'm still not sure what. Thank you, $10. Appreciate it. I'm still not sure what capture card I'm gonna get. I'm gonna have to research and get a proper good one, like an internal one, and I'm gonna have to check my computer for if I have a nice PCI slot available and shit. But I'm gonna have to look into that. But it's not an emergency because I have Dark Souls 2 and then probably another PC game and then Dark Souls 3 also on PC. So there's at least, you know, a few months before a capture card becomes a necessity, but I want to make sure I can order it early enough so I can, you know, get everything installed and tested. And Shezar is gifting 5 subs. What the fuck? What's up, man, Shezar? Shezar, my very first subscriber ever, back in 2014. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. To Old Banana Chips, Jingo Tep, Blue Boba Tea, Water Echo, and the Zen Zone. Welcome all. What's up, Bushinella? Businella? How are you doing, man? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, The Wilds is on Amazon Prime, Zeliard. Yep, for sure. I need some boba tea right now. Is that the one with the... what is it, like... blueberry? I don't want to say dumb shit, but blueberries or something inside the tea or whatever? Oh, tapioca, sorry. Yeah. I guess they look like blueberries, but... yeah. Tapioca. I've never actually had any. Yeah. Is it good? Like, do you actually... are the tapioca things in there just for the look, for flavoring, or can you actually, like, eat them, or... It's chewy, kind of sweet, you eat them? Okay, cool. You suck them up with the big straw. Oh, that's why the straw is so big. Got it, Snack. Got it. Yeah, Brainy, it took me by surprise. I did not expect anything with the show. I heard someone on Twitter say something like, it's young adult, all women lost. And I was sold. I was like, oh yeah, shit, I'll watch that. And, you know, not like the best show I've ever seen by any stretch of the imagination, but super interesting. A lot better than I thought it would be. And I think, and you'll tell me how you feel about it, but I think it gets better as it goes on. Like, it's really one of those shows that the first season, it builds and it gets just so fucking good. And yeah, and then second season, I'm still not sure what I think of it, but yeah. Worth the calories? You usually ask without the tapioca? Interesting. Everyone who's at it says it's amazing. I think it's pretty meh. Boba tea, yeah, Strange Pie. I know it's very popular on social media because it looks quite cool, right? Like it has a very unique visual appearance with the little bubbles and whatever. You never watched Lost? Oh, 7 episodes in. Oh yeah, you're almost at the end of the first season. Yeah. Yeah. I think my favorite episode, and I'm not gonna spoil anything, just outside of who the character it focuses on, but I think my favorite episode so far, well, in the first season at least, was the Tony one. Tony's episode was pretty fucking good. That's when I think when I felt like it's not. I don't think it's my favorite. I think the Nora one was my favorite at the end of the first season. But yeah. Tony's was just like charming and terrifying at the same time. You know, it's hard to recommend Lost in this day and age because it's a very long show. There's a bit of filler in quite a few of the seasons. It does get a bit meandering at some points. It's hard to recommend it. I think it still holds up, and I would even dare say it's probably better to binge than it was to watch back in the day, week after week. As much as my favorite part of watching Lost back in the day was the week after week, theorizing during the week with the communities on the forums and all of that, like, you know, Dark UFO's website and shit, and we were like doing all these theories, and it was a big part of what made it fun. But I think binging it, you don't get the same frustrations with some of the mysteries and stuff, but yeah. I personally think they stuck the landing, but that's my personal opinion. I think the final season isn't that great. There's a lot of pretty mediocre episodes and a few very good ones, but I think they stuck the landing. But I know a lot of people disagree, and that's fair. But I always like asking people how they felt about the Fly episode in Breaking Bad. I actually liked it very much, but I'm a big fan of slow-paced character studies, and you know, so that one was perfectly fine with me. Not my favorite episode, but I didn't mind it at all. Like, it didn't bother me, and I liked the character study that came with it, the themes and everything. Which also, every time I think of character study, if you haven't watched it, I highly recommend The White Lotus as a slow-paced character study kind of show. It was amazing. The acting is absolutely incredible, and very nice music, atmosphere, pacing, if you like slow stuff, and yeah, very cool show. The White Lotus on Amazon, I think? HBO? HBO. I think it's HBO, yeah. What's up, Siemens? Yeah, maybe Brainy, yeah. Yeah. A lot of people misunderstood the ending, for sure. Which, to be fair, is easy to misunderstand. But probably $10, yes. Making it a shorter show, 10 episodes a season, proper pacing and story, yeah. Yeah, Strange Pie, probably, for sure. Look at that, I caught up with chat. It took a while. But no, nice conversations, I love it. And thanks again everyone who's been crazy with the support for the past 11 minutes. Or maybe more, even. I do appreciate it, thank you so much. Well, what I think is, Brainy, at least in my experience as a writer, right? When I write something in a serial manner, I don't necessarily think of all the outcomes of what I'm planting, of the seeds that I'm planting. And sometimes I just trust myself to be able to solve it later. And in book format, it's a bit easier because in the span of one novel, you can, at the end, you can go back and rewrite, you know, some of the stuff. In the case of a series, it's a bit more complicated. You have to have a few things planned and a few things that you're gonna leave open and trust yourself to figure out. In a TV show, it's that, but to the extreme, right? You have to produce and come up with shit to make it week after week, and you have to trust yourself that you're gonna be able to you know, bring it together at the end. And I think in the case of Lost, they've opened maybe a few too many things. They got carried away with opening things up. I think they've solved most of them. I think they've pulled, you know, they managed to wrap it up nicely for most of them. But there's a few things, especially in the third season, I think was the big one, where they came up with a lot of stuff that they never could follow up on. The third season, when we're watching, the third one is always the one where I'm like, ugh, man, they never really did anything with that. And I don't want to go too big into spoilers, but like the whole, in regards to the others, societal hierarchy and all of that, it never quite paid off with a lot of that. That was unfortunate. But you know, it's still, I think from the fourth season on, they had a clear idea of how many episodes they had left, and it got a lot smoother in terms of, okay, let's start paying off and answering and narrowing the scope of everything. And then yeah, the last season had a weird few moments and episodes, but I'm not gonna go too deep in case someone plans to watch that one day. But yeah, $10. The White Lotus had Alexandra Daddario and Sydney Sweeney. Yeah. Yeah. It was, and oh man, I forget his name. The one who plays Plop in The Office. I forget the actor's name. He's fantastic in his role there as that fucking piece of shit dude. Oh my god, what a role. And he's nailing it out of the park. It's absolutely amazing. And the director of The White Lotus, you know, that New Zealander, I think he's from New Zealand, actor. Such a wonderful character and beautiful actor, just amazing. But yeah, I liked Sydney Sweeney a whole lot. I think she's great. I've only watched season 1 of Euphoria. I need to watch season 2, and I need to rewatch season 1 and then season 2. But Sydney Sweeney is fucking amazing in that as well. And yeah, Euphoria season 1 was extremely good for me. I really liked it. I think all the actors are pretty fucking amazing. Zendaya is a lot better than I gave her credit for, because I had only seen her in Spider-Man before that, and you know, I like Spider-Man quite a bit. Homecoming is actually my favorite MCU movie, even though, you know, I don't like the MCU that much. But if I had to pick a favorite one, it would be Spider-Man Homecoming. And I thought Zendaya was, you know, perfectly fine in her role as this snarky, cynical character. But, you know, it was still just an MCU movie, right? And so then I watched Euphoria, and she blew my mind away, like insane. I'm not gonna spoil anything again, but the scene where she bangs on the door, those who've seen it, you'll know. Those who haven't, it's not spoiling anything. Holy shit. I was just bawling my eyes out, and you know, I've had, you know, the unfortunate experience of being quite close with a few people who had issues like that, and you know, it was just bringing up memories of really weird times, and it felt very real. So, oh yeah, the 2 specials, yeah, I won't forget. Actually, that's why I want to watch the first season again, and then watch the 2 specials, and then watch the second season for sure. Yeah, Zulu. Yeah, that's fair. I think they could have probably, you know, scaled back a bit on the characters, especially from season 2 on out. There's a lot of them that don't matter too much. I think you know, you could have done without, but yeah. Oh, that's fine, Brady. I don't think there's that many plot holes per se. Just stuff that were that they took quite a bit of time to establish and that were never paid off on, which is a problem, you know. When you take some time to establish something, you have to pay off on it. So it gives, and in a way, it does give a bit of that aura of there's a lot of mystery to the show that we don't quite get, and it adds a bit of that, of an aura that I don't mind too much, me personally, in the sense that I'm okay with mysteries unsolved and just things that give bigger scale feeling to the world without necessarily feeling the need to explain everything. But I understand why some people didn't enjoy that too much. Now you know the movie has a door in it. You know so much that you think it's a movie, even though it's a TV show. What's up, Lama? Glad to see you. I haven't seen Tolga live in a few days. I hope he's doing well. He's probably with Luna. Alright. So I think... So we've been here for, what, like an hour? This is the new... For Dark Souls, we had the Fogwall conversation. For the Outer Wilds, we have the ship map conversation. Oh, nice, nice, Llama. That's great. It's good that it, you know, not being live for good reasons is always nice. Awesome. I'm tempted to go to Brittle Hollow, actually. Or the probe cannon? It seems like a... To find the precise location of the Eye of the Universe, the Nomai pushed the orbital probe cannon above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the Eye of the Universe. There's more to explore here. Hey, Zulu! Thanks for the resub with Prime. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. 2 months? I mean, it's been 1 month, but... yeah. Can't believe it's been a month since I've been back already. It feels like it went super fast and... at the same time... took a while. I don't know, it's probably related to the fact that a lot happened in real life all over that month. What's up, Taya? Hey, said I. Oh, I see the Wheel of Time reference there. Awesome, awesome. I'm done with Dark Souls 1. Yes, we finished it about a week ago. Actually, a week ago to the day, I think. Yeah. And then on last Friday, we started the Outer Wilds. Then I was gone for 2 days. On account of my grandmother passing away, and now I'm back. I'm back since Monday. I've been back, and we're on the 6th stream of the Outer Wilds, and we've barely seen anything. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I might actually, since I've followed the probe yesterday, to no avail. Is that the correct expression? To no avail? I kind of want to go back to the orbital cannon, and at least it's pretty close, right? And I see where it is every day. It's easy to just go there and kind of explore a bit more of what's in there. Try to understand a bit of that before I actually get back to the planets. That is correct? To no avail? Okay. There's another expression that starts to know something, right? To say more or less the same thing. Yeah, I think the radio tower and mystery planet going in front of the sun thing is gonna be something I want to do later, because I have no idea what it connects to yet. The Eye of the Universe. Trying to find it. It's linked to the observatory, finding an eye signal locator. I wonder how it... They have an eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow and an orbital probe cannon. Interesting to see how those two things connected. Yeah, you know what? Let's go back to explore the orbital probe cannon a bit. I think that's a good plan. Alright, lift off. First of the day. Here we go. Surrounding Giants Deep. It's not... Maybe it's just that and my brain's just being weird. What's up, Scum? How are you, man? Nope, we don't want to get inside the atmosphere. Alright. What's up, Bitsy? Alright. Perfect landing. Ready to just go straight down. Another evening with Stalker Gamma. Is that like a mod for Stalker? I've never played Stalker very much. I tried Call of Pripyat back in the day for a few hours, but never more than this. Okay, so that's where the probe was launched, right? The one we followed yesterday. Let me check the things again. Control module. Alright, Taya. I'll see you soon. Launch module. Probe tracking module. Looks like the probe tracking module is missing. We might have to go find it somewhere else. No effect. No. Yeah, let's see this one. I've been in one of them already, but I you know, it's always good to refresh anyway, so. That's pretty intense in terms of music. Oh yeah, I think we sat there on the bench and watched. Oh, I remember now. We were wondering if the supernova being weird through that glass was like an effect of the glass or just a random occurrence. Wait. What's up, Greg? I think I've seen that already, but I'm gonna read it again. Thank you, Greg. Trying to grow it takes a while. I'm doing my best to grow a proper mustache, but Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. The thought of concluding our elders' curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature. My love. Okay, their heart's temperature increases when they're happy, I guess. Cassava tells me and the construction yard crew have determined the power setting we're not to go above under any circumstances. Yes. They've talked about that. Am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. So they're prone, these Nomai are prone to wild experiments, apparently. They're Kerbins, basically, right? The probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Yeah, okay. And if I'm using this... Something happened. They've recorded something clearly here, but I'm not sure what it is. Wait, there was a... Oh my god, wait. Can I pick it up? In the weird projection? No, okay, damn it. What happened there when they recorded that? I'm not seeing any... So what we've learned, right, was that these stones, projection stones, are basically a storage media for the Nomai, right? They're the Nomai's USB key or whatever. And they contain both writing, which you can project on those walls, or recordings of whatever was happening on the projector type thing. I'm not sure how it works exactly, how they record all that, but that's what we've surmised so far. I have bad news, Evans. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source. So the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. Oh. That is interesting. The proposed power source. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard from now. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Man, I should take notes on all those names, because there's a lot of returning names, and I'm trying to... It's going to be difficult to understand who is in relation with who without taking more notes. That music is a lot more terrifying than it needs to be. The construction yard. Wonder where that is. That is Giant's Deep indeed. Oh, yep. The island being sent into space. That is Giant's Deep, all right. And landing again. I wonder if that's the construction yard. Let's be organized. Alright. Cool. So there were issues with the... Interesting that there were issues with powering the orbital cannon. And yet it launches the probe at the beginning of the loop. Wonder what's happening there in that regard. Oh god, more alien controls that I don't understand. Holy shit. That's the orbital cannon, and that is Ash Twin. I'm pretty sure that's Ash Twin. Where they're constructing the containment thing, you know? "11 minutes, 30 seconds ago. Request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Why is Ash Twin Project making probes? Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. Man, I love how mysterious everything is. Yep. And then it breaks. That's what's happening at the beginning of the loop. What's up, Arion? Welcome back. Hope the end of your exercise went well. Stay assured that nothing bad happened in your absence. In fact, all kinds of good shit happened in your absence. I got a ton of support from everyone. Gifted subs and subs and tips, and the capture card is well on its way now. I mean, it's not ordered yet, but we're good. I think we're good on the finances for the capture card, which is amazing. Oh, it wasn't an exercise, it was a real chemical hazard. I missed that part of your message. Well, I'm glad everything went well then. Begin launch log. Orbital probe cannon. Launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Warning. Orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. But, okay, but is that literally happening right at the beginning of the loop? I always thought the Nomai were gone for a long time, but maybe they aren't. Maybe there's a few left behind. But it doesn't make sense. Like, they wouldn't have had time to do all those models and shit. There's something wrong going in terms of timeline there. I'm looking forward to learn more about that. That's the module I need to explore. That's not connected anymore. I need to find it and explore it. Orbital probe cannon. Damage report. Severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Control module. Intact. No structural damage. Launch module. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to the vacuum of space. Sorry. Probe tracking module missing. Yep. Alright. Cool. Whoops. Oh, Arion, it was almost more than an hour-long conversation on the map menu in the ship. You literally missed nothing except me flying to here, orbital cannon, and exploring that room. You literally missed 5 minutes of proper gameplay. We had conversations about TV shows, and mostly TV shows actually, yeah, and that was it. Yeah, we dubbed these conversations the ship map conversations. Yeah. So this one's broken, but I can get in from the outside. Have I done that? I don't think I did yet. Maybe I did? I'm not sure. But I'm going there now. Actually, I should have left the probe in as an indicator. Was that a good shot? No. Ah, damn it. Gotta go there again. Oh, the new Namaroff emotes? Dude. They're fucking incredible. The wiggling one, like the, you know. It's the best. Floppy, yeah, thank you. It's my favorite new emote on Twitch. I wonder who did those, because I would love emotes that are this stylish, to be fair. I'm still not sure, you know, what kind of emotes I want. If I want more like face emotes or have a mascot of any kind. Okay, slowly, slowly. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, this is the room I was seeing from Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Okay, so we have this. And the probe tracking module, projection stone. Nothing, Arion. Perfectly clean chat. Thank you, everyone, for being so nice about no backseating, no help, nothing, you know. Appreciate it. I'm gonna have to hit the ship after that. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I'm honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Whoops. It was spoiled with support, yes. Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data. The probe tracking module is destroyed. Let's see. Can we see from the inside of the probe tracking module? I've seen that before. We came here. Oh. I think I understand now. It's not just floating in space. I think it crashes on the planet. It's underwater, potentially. So we're gonna have to go there in order to get the coordinates of the eye of the universe, if it's even real. What's up, Glitch? Oh, yeah. It's the same conversation. I think we were here before we went to the other side, actually. The other day. Yeah. It's the same dialogue we got. For sure. Just gonna check, just in case something is different. That was probably the 3 minutes 02 left. Yeah. Alright. So now I need to go to the ship. And then I want to explore the outside and see if I can find the other module. Oh, hey, cheeky Quantum Moon. Yeah, cheeky moon. Sure. Alright. Oh, that was a great little sequence of exploration there. Definitely worth the time we put in. Yep, I'm good. Let's get in there. Awesome. Perfect. Alright. What's up, Brucey? Yep, the probe tracking module is missing. It looks like the module is underwater, so I'm thinking it might just have landed on the planet. Damn it. How am I gonna find it? It's a pretty big planet. And might be floating, and there's electrical currents. What's up, Tommy? How are you? Interesting glitch. I actually did my when I was studying to become a teacher, I did my my thesis on the impact of video games on children's development, and it was a very interesting topic to study. And then when I became a teacher, I was using Minecraft as a tool for math lessons, like introduction to, you know, volumetry and calculating volumes, like being able to place cubes and count how many cubes you were dropping to make a bigger cube made of cubes, was such a nice way of trying to develop the perception of cubic space and all of that. So yeah, unfortunately you'll have probably to, like you said, to resort to the boring education games, which are never that great for education, as it turns out. So yeah. The Nomai built the orbital probe cannon at the construction yard on Giant's Deep. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, glitch. Nice, nice. The control module recently received a request from the Ash Twin project to launch the probe. That is so interesting that it recently... Oh! There's live Nomai on Ash Twin. And they're inside the fucking thing, the containment sphere. And maybe it's designed to withstand supernovas and allow them to better live through loops or whatever's happening. I don't know yet on that front, but... Or maybe they're not part of the loop themselves, they just wanted to survive the super... Whatever's happening, I'm almost convinced there's Nomai alive in Ash Twin right now. Or there's something that sent a request, like programmed to send a request. Unfortunately, the probe was aligned to a random direction, which is why we found nothing by following it, I guess. Or maybe we just didn't fly for long enough, but... I need to find the probe tracking module, which is probably on Giant's Deep, right? I'm still gonna fly around and observe. I've seen other pieces of... Yeah, there's a piece of it floating there, but I'm assuming it doesn't contain a module of any kind. What is that? Wait, that's what I just left. I want to catch with this, but I don't think there's... What's up, Rasta? How you doing, man? Yeah. Just broken pieces, right? That wasn't the goal. That thing just sent me, but that wasn't the goal. Not that fast, but you know. You're now a pro, yes. so cool. Yeah, Glitch, for sure. Like the redstone building and people building like calculators and all that stuff in Minecraft, super interesting. Kerbal taught you stuff about orbital mechanics? Yeah, oh yeah. When I was playing Kerbal back in the day, the version I had didn't have any of the calculating tools that you have now. So you had to do it all by hand and everything. And I don't see the missing module. Did it maybe disconnect from the station a lot before just now? Or maybe I just missed it, like at the very beginning? Yeah, it definitely landed on the planet though. But yeah, so I remember playing Kerbal Space Program and not understanding how to do things and just going on Wikipedia to read about orbital mechanics and how they work, like in simple terms, to try and make a successful launch and orbit and learning all of that, you know? It was just so great. I have a bachelor in aerospace engineering and I learned orbital mechanics from Kerbal. Before or after? That's a big question. Strange pie. My nephew started with Minecraft more than a decade ago, now a structural engineer. They certainly had benefits for those inclined with that mindset. I mean, there's always, you know, it's hard to, there's always a chance that he would have ended there, even without playing Minecraft, right? But it's interesting to wonder how much it helped. Hey, I appreciate it, Glitch. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Right, Curdy? Interesting way to design it. Before, made some classes easier. Nice, nice. Hey, Bluen, what's up? I'm gonna speak French for a second, guys. Salut Bluen. Comment ça va? Bonjour les gens de chez Bluen. Merci pour le raid et le host. Je l'apprécie beaucoup. Je suis en mode anglais, pardon. Il faut que je change mon mode de communication. J'espère que vous allez bien. Qu'est-ce que vous avez fait aujourd'hui? Est-ce que c'était un atelier? Est-ce que c'était de la lecture? Est-ce que c'était de l'écriture? Raconte. T'as vu que je streamais? Hop, bah oui, écoute, j'apprécie. S'il y a des gens qui parlent français parmi ceux qui m'écoutent et qui veulent regarder le stream d'une autrice, éditrice, gameuse, occasionnellement aussi, n'hésitez pas à suivre Bluen pour des streams assez réguliers, je crois. Enfin, là, t'as fait une petite pause, mais maintenant t'es de retour, donc... Ouais. Tranquille après un mois de vacances, bah oui. Ah, excellent, des petits sprints, cool. Alors ici, on stream du gaming en anglais, donc je comprends hein, pour ceux qui ne pourraient pas suivre et rester, mais voilà, pour ceux qui restent... Merci à vous pour la présence et puis n'hésitez pas hein, si vous voulez rester pour le stream en anglais, avec plaisir. Cette moustache, t'as vu ça? Je la fais pousser. C'est encore un travail en progrès, mais je sais pas, t'en penses quoi, Bluen? Un avis féminin, allez. You like the practice, Greg? Yeah. Sorry, I was speaking English for a bit. Like Bluen is a writer, editor, a friend of mine in French. Tu veux un vrai avis? Écoute, de toute façon, de ta part, c'est toujours des vrais avis, non? Oui, si tu veux, Arion. No problem. So I'm playing The Outer Wilds, which is you know, a very interesting game about exploring space and it's a rough one to understand and try to figure out. Lots of mysteries, for sure. And right now I'm trying to decide which side I'm gonna go, if I'm gonna keep exploring on the probe cannon. Let me read that. Vraiment, Bleu N. Bizarre, moi je vois pas ça comme ça. Mais je comprends, hein, c'est ta vision du truc. Moi je vois plutôt, tu vois, Freddie Mercury, Daniel Plainview dans There Will Be Blood, tu vois, toute cette... Pas mal de gens parlent de Magnum aussi, forcément, le côté macho. Après, c'est pas forcément le style que j'essaie de d'aborder non plus. Pour moi, c'est juste... ça m'amuse. Visuellement, I'm talking about the mustache, and I'll do it in English, because after all, this is an English-speaking stream, but... Bleu N was explaining that for her the mustache reminds her of men that are, you know, victimized by life and are trying to protect themselves behind a mustache, which, you know, it's what she thinks, and that's fair. For me, I don't see it that way. It's just, if I'm honest, the first reason why I'm growing a mustache right now is because I think visually on stream it makes a more memorable impression. Like, you come and watch someone and, oh, holy shit, the mustache guy, you know, and you kind of remember it, right? Like, if I say Sequisha, everyone thinks about the mustache right away. And I'm sure a lot, I'm actually not joking there, but I'm sure part of the success of Sequisha is due to his mustache. And I'm not trying to imitate Sequisha's mustache. I would rather, you know, try to get to that point, but I think a mustache, you know, gives a more memorable visual look to someone, which for streaming I think is a good thing. I'm not sure I'm gonna keep it forever, but for now, it's there. One cannot emulate that. I mean, I could give it a try. I can grow a pretty mean fucking mustache, but yeah. Right, Bleu N, yeah. I understand. It's true that the mustache is very memorable. Yeah, I mean, it's... You know how Twitch is, right? The first few seconds matter when someone sees your channel. And having something that can easily make an impression is a very good thing. So since, you know, I'm not a particularly memorable or impressive person, I think the mustache can help for that. And I don't know, you know, maybe I'll shave it when I'm bored. Or whatever, that when I'm bored of it, but for now it's I've been enjoying it pretty well. It's giving me something to take care of too, like, you know, combing it and taking care of it and putting cream, and it's kind of nice. I don't mind it. Alright, so what I think I want to do right now is I want to go on Giant's Deep, because one, I want to find Gabbro, and two, I think I want to find that probe module. I want to know what's happening there before I go anywhere else. I said I was going to focus a bit more. I think it's a good idea to keep following that trail, right? Trying to see the construction yard as well, and the probe tracking module would be a nice find. It's a bit too much for, you know, I understand Sequisha's mustache is not for everyone. It's a beautiful stash, Sequisha's. I love it. And he's such a great dude that it's hard for me to say anything bad. Oh yeah, Bleu N? I'm surprised now that to learn that after everything you said. After everything I know. I know way too much. I'm on a Discord with Bleu N and a few other friends, all women, by the way. I'm the only dude in there. And let me tell you, you learn a lot of stuff by just reading the conversations from a distance. It's very interesting. That's the moment I just, you know, stay and listen, you know. German fucking pilot. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, it... I understand, Bluin. I understand. And yeah, again, thank you for the raid and host. I hope some of you can follow the English sounding stream and yeah. Let me go into space right now. I gotta... I wanna go there. Skusha's mustache must be a lot of work to maintain. I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. It's all budget of creams and wax and shit. Sad ending for good now. Sad or I'm might have missed a few of the last few updates because I was, you know, in my own shit, but yeah. Third time's a charm. Oh, there's more to the station that there's another piece here. And I don't want to get fucking thrown away again. It's probably nothing. Yeah, okay, well. Look, an island. It's going back down. Wait, am I... My trajectory is all wrong right now. Alright. Better. Alright, careful, careful. Oh my god, this is so scary. Yeah. The entry on that planet is so incredibly scary every time. Yeah, Bluen, yeah. I've, you know, one of the things with the last few changes in my situation is that now I'm more free to go places for a long time without worrying too much, so... Maybe a little, you know, a little vacation to Bretagne might be a good idea one of these days. We'll have to talk about it. Ow. Bit of a rough landing, but... Just began this game? No, actually, no. We're about 20 hours in. But I'm playing super slow and really taking it really slow, so... Uh-oh. Wait, what's happening right now? Oh, okay. Nothing special. Yeah. So this place is filled with ghost matter or whatever, yeah. What is that, though? Oh wait, can I take a picture of myself? I've never tried that. Awesome. Yeah, and if you're interested in playing this one day, I might recommend not watching too much of it, because it's an experience that needs to be, you know, approached as blind as possible, I think. What the hell is this? This looks like a piece of dark bramble, but... Can I... Wait. Fuck, the gravity is so high. I cannot fly over that. The gravity is too high. Oh, trees. Nice. Yeah, we'll have to talk about it, Blen. I'm right now. I'm focusing a lot on the stream because I have a good opportunities thrown my way with that. So, we'll have to find a, you know, proper time for me to pay you a visit up there. Spend a week or something. I'll probably need a break in a, you know, in a while when I'm streaming so much, so we'll talk about it for sure. Galette, crepe, and salted butter. Yeah, all the good stuff. Alright, so haven't found anything. I mean, this is weird. I'm looking forward to... Oh god, yeah, fucking go! Ugh. Yep. That was a last second move right there. IRL streams? That could be a thing, for sure. I wonder what happens if I go in the water with the ship. Oh my god. Oh, the electrical things. That... Oh my god, the fucking thing is down there. In the core of the planet. Well, I mean, good to know that my ship apparently is perfectly... Don't ask me how a wooden ship is that waterproof, but apparently it is. What's up, Freer? Welcome. Kinda don't wanna go in there right now. And those things absolutely scare me. They look like the one that's growing outside. You know what? Let's just... not go there right away, right? We have a bit of time. Oh lord, what is this? Is that the construction site, potentially? Alright, let's land. Yeah, in the real world, water pressure would be a concern. In this game, you know, let's not go there. We don't know. But at least, yeah, it's airtight for sure. But yeah. Hey, you know, Earthian technology is working. That's what can you say? It's a fucking barrel of a ship, and it's just holding. So. How do we know it's water? You're not completely wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Fuck. My ship. My ship's fucked, isn't it? Right now, it's still there. But re-entry is a worry for me. Actually, I could be outside there, couldn't I? Oh, okay. Everything's fine, the ship didn't move. Oh, he's on the platform! The platform keeps it there. That's what it's done. That's what it's used for. It's supposed to keep the ship anchored. Ah, amazing. Which is why I was better off staying in there. I would have probably been thrown off the fucking thing otherwise. Alright. I'll read that in a second. I'm an unintentional genius, yeah. I managed to do the right thing without realizing. That's a model of the Orbital Probe cannon once it was still complete. I'm thinking this might have been the construction yard, but let's see. This is it. We've finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giant's Deeps for assembly. Okay, so they were building every part separately and then sending there. Makes sense. That's how you do it, right? To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, and I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many others' attempts have not. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens together does, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. I've done that, it's not so bad. If I know my brother, Avens and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible. I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. I propose we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Nice. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. Alright, cool. So that was indeed the construction yard. Now the question is... Oh shit! There's no... Usually there's like the... You know those blue stones that allow you to alter gravity? I'm surprised there isn't any there, and I'm still... Sorry. Ow! Not a huge fall, but with twice the gravity, that kind of hurt. Yeah. Yep, maps of the cannon. Control module projection stone. Yep, we've been there. Is that gonna be the same text? Yeah. Yeah, it's the same one we already saw in the control module room. I wish that when you were inside the ship in Giant's Deep, oh, rain falling on car, or I love rain falling on tents as well. There's a few videos like that on YouTube, you know, with the rain falling on the what's the name? Canvas of a tent. "13 minutes and 31 seconds ago, long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon." So that's actually 13 minutes and 31 seconds ago. Like, actually, real time. As if I don't read it now for a second. 39 seconds. It's changing. So that's actually real time. The probe was launched 30 minutes ago, as we see in the sky. That's an actual thing that's happening. This is so interesting. Oh yeah, Arion for sure. Oh wait, what if I go... Okay, I was wondering if there was something underground there. Well, underwater, more like, but... Brittle hollow projection stone. Oh. Oh, fuck. Not now. Oh my god. Quick, 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 quick. Quick, 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 quick. We need to get to the... Oh my god, we're so fucked. Come on, move your ass. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're good. We're floating. We're in space. We're floating. Everything is good. We have a suit. We have a suit, so we're okay. If we didn't have a suit, that would be a problem. But we have a suit, we have fuel. All is good. Oh my god! I'm gonna hide for the landing. Alright, alright, alright. We're good. What the hell is this place? It's on Brittle Hollow, apparently in the glacier at the pole. The one that was mentioned as potentially housing the signal collector, or signal locator, sorry. Konoy, Daz and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Oh. Konoy, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon component to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Kasava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself by using other cannon parts. But we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Okay, so if we tried to get to the core, we wouldn't have been able to, because of the current. And on Brittle Hollow at the observatory, we'll find a solution for that, apparently. Cool. Konoy, I am unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon, one at the tower of quantum knowledge. Okay. Okay. Well, more interesting leads for us to explore. Let's go back to the ship. Interesting, yeah. What is that? I wonder what that is for. Sorry. Come on, Arion, I tried. Well, at least my ship is intact. Awesome. Alright, before going any further though, I still do want to try... I'm assuming what I'm seeing here is the said current, right? If I try to approach... Yeah, it's really pushing me away. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Cool. This one seems bigger than the other ones. By the way. Or maybe it's just because I'm... Oh. I'm in space! Okay, well. That was a launch. I wanted to see if maybe there was something inside the tornado, because it was so big, but... Good way to launch faster, I guess. I mean, we're pretty close to the end of the loop, right? So I'm not gonna have time to do much, I think, at this point. Shit, actually. I should have stayed on the planet and tried to find Gabbro. He's here, pretty much on the surface based on... Yeah. It's right there on the surface, I think. Oh, there's a ship there! Ah, fuck. Well, okay. I can't seem to find where Gabbro is, which is very weird. On the other side of the planet there? Oh, there he is. I'll be back, Gabbro. I'll be back. I'm sorry. I will have to come back. Quantum Moon. Alright, Arium. I'll see you in a minute. Zip. Alright, time to go back to Giant's Deep and see Gabbro. I think that's the... I want to at least do that, and maybe learn a bit more before going to Brittle Hollow on the trail of, you know, still with the objective of learning how to access the module that's underwater. Which is extremely scary, because going down there is just terrifying to me, but... Oh hey, what's up, Quantum Moon? Fucking asshole. Coming in hot. Slightly too hot, maybe? That was perfect. Perfectly fine. Absolute amazing pilot. Would you believe it? Alright, let's go. We're gonna find our friend Gabbro. I'm hoping we don't lose the ship if the island gets thrown into space, but... What is that? Oh shit, there's ghost matter. That island was just moving there. I'm just like, hey! Look at this dude. Dude's chilling. It is just chilling. I'll be back, Gabro. I'm just gonna investigate what's up there. Your camp. What a life, right? Sound of the rain and the storm all the time. Oh god, we're going for a ride, aren't we? Dude, there's no... Are you just staying there and chilling while we're going on a ride? Yep, dude just absolutely, you know, enjoying his time. Look at him! He's floating! Oh shit, my ship. Did not even stop fucking playing his tune. What a fucking lad. We all good there, ship? Ow. Status report. All good? Okay. Just let me, Oh, actually. I wanted to put it under the tunnel, but it's too big. It doesn't fit. Anyway. It's fine. Yeah, you keep enjoying your thing. I'll be back to talk to you in a second. Man, this planet is a vibe. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna like the underwater part of it, but the surface is a solid vibe. Alright. Traditional Mallow on a new planet. Perfect. Awesome. What's up, Hans Job? Streaming every day? Yeah, mostly, yeah. Unless, you know, I have a good reason not to be. Yeah, glitch? What I love the most are like just the island just passing by and like everything's floating. It's just beautiful. Alright, Gabro, let's talk. Nice! It's you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? I'm used to it now. We've been at it for fucking days. You have no idea, man. You don't understand. To you it might feel like it's my first time, but I've been on a dozen flights now. So hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep like dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird. I can relate. What about you? Have you died lately or is it just me? No, it's me too. We're in a time loop. This guy is the epitome of chill out like no other until the end of the world, yes. Time has been behaving unusually lately. Wait. Oh, yeah. Unusually lately. So yeah, time loop makes sense. Cool. You're taking this very well. What did you think it was? Hey, right back at you. I mean, personally, I like new experiences, and I've never been in a time loop before. I mean, I don't think I've been in a time loop before this one. It looks like you and I are the only ones who can tell that time's gone all weird. I tried radioing Ornfels and asking if they died too, but they thought I was being metaphorical. Oh, you're in contact with Ornfels. That's interesting. Even if I tell Ornfels about the time loop, they never remember it. They never remember by the next one. They don't realize anything's different. And here's another weird one for you. Every time I die, all of my memories from that loop replay back to me. I'm pretty sure that's related to this big stone Nomai statue I found on one of the other islands. Yes. Yes. Everyone. I was looking at it and the statue opened its eyes and started glowing. It replayed my memories like it had seen them through my own eyes. Just like what happens each time I die. Yeah, that happened to me with the statue at the museum. You too, huh? Then the Nomai statue must have something to do with why we're the only ones aware of this time loop. So, no glowing statue, no time loop awareness. I think that's going to be my leading theory. But if you find out anything new about the statues or the time loop, let me know, okay? I'll be here. Anyway, that's what's new with me, but hey, this is your first solo voyage, kind of. Let's talk about you, you know? How's space treating you? Have I found something? Oh, I found a lot of things. Yeah. You ever watched a cyclone for so long it started to hypnotize you? I'm telling you, they'll pull you in a trance if you stare at them long enough. What are you doing out here? Well, what are any of us doing here, really? Oh my god, it's going existential on me. I'm just having a normal conversation, Gabro. And you had to go existential on me. Nah, I'm just kidding. Okay. I'm just out here exploring our solar system, same as you. But I'll tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think. It's quiet and peaceful out there. Well, except for the exploding star every 30 minutes, sure. I mean, it's usually quiet and peaceful. Sometimes a cyclone comes by and lifts my little island paradise clean out of the water. Then, less peaceful, yeah. And the exploding star. Yeah. Where should I explore on Giant's Deep? Here's something you might like. At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky. Something must be happening up there in orbit around the planet. Yes, they're sending a probe. What else? What else? Have you been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it, seeing as it's the island where I found the glowing Nomai statue. Get it? Yeah, I've been there. Didn't find a way in, but I will. I was on the beach the beach on Statue Island when the whole glowy business happened. By the way, it's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. The Gabbro relaxation scale. Relaxation scale. I'll remember that one. Yeah. If you feel like checking out Statue Island, it's the only one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arc. Well, mostly connected anyway, you'll see. What's up with this planet? I know, right? I don't. Oh, you meant like tell you more about it? I gotcha. Well, Giant's Deep is massive and mostly water, no surprises there. There's a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current. Neither idea worked. Oh, everything, neither idea. Cool. Gotcha. Awesome. Yeah, Arion, for sure. Well, to be honest, I think Casey would have definitely deleted that in a split second because even if I've seen Church, I might not remember what Church is about. I did, you know. I did, in fact, but I might not have, or I might not remember. So. We saw Church on Brittle Hollow, or is it on... Wait, notes. Church is on the Hourglass Twins. It's the one that goes crazy right before the loop finishes, because he knows it's gonna blow up. So yeah, we've seen that. But still, a good idea not to remind me of things I might have forgotten. What's up, old wizard? Gabbro is your spirit animal? I totally get it. I've been really enjoying the vibe of Gabbro so far. I especially like when he was, you know, when he was just flying and then when what's it called? The tornado pulled the island off the planet, and he was just floating in the sky and just landing again on his hammock. That was great. But I love this little thing. I tried everything I could think of, and neither ideas worked. That's kind of me when facing my problems, right? Yeah, I'm gonna try everything. And after twice, it's just... yeah. The voice that Cody was using for Gabbro? I'm not too big into the, you know, voice acting thing. So I'm not trying and doing it poorly. But I'm sure it's gonna be great. I cannot wait to listen to that and watch Cody's playthrough again. It's probably gonna be wild once I'm done playing mine. Yeah, I don't think I've played any other Annapurna game, Glitch. But to be fair, you know, publisher, you know, credit to the developer more than anything, but the publishers indeed, like, especially the smaller publishers, they really pick the games, you know, that have a certain vibe and that fit their catalog, so it has more of that editorial, you know, coherence, if that makes sense, yeah. Oh, Stray is coming out in 11 days. I've been looking forward to this one. It was the most interesting game I've seen in all the past previous video game shows in the past year. Stray. Very much looking forward for this one. Is it on PC or console? I'm not sure on what it's coming out. I'm hoping I get to play it. Oh, in fact, depending on how it goes, both? Oh, perfect. So depending on how it goes, Stray, if people are... I'm sure I'll hear about it, right, when I play Dark Souls 2. If people tell me Stray is a vibe, I might play Stray between Dark Souls 2 and 3. That's actually a good idea, depending on the... You know, if people tell me it's a vibe and if it's not like a too big of a game. Kelsey Bitcham, what a name, wrote this dialogue. I don't know about Kelsey Bitcham, but that's a sick name. Thank you, section. What remains of Edith Finch? I've heard of that. I've heard that it might be a thing that I might be interested in playing. Yeah. Oh yeah, Glitch, that's great. They take on like an editorial role. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah. Is Dark Souls 2 the difficult one? I don't know, it's the... let's say the Black Swan of the series, I would call it. A lot of people didn't like it too much. I'm looking forward to playing it again. I've only played like the very original version all the way back. So this is going to be my first time through the Scholar Edition, the DLCs, and a lot of the areas that I might have missed back then and don't remember. So it's going to feel like a first playthrough again, and I'm very looking forward to it. Yeah, exactly, Glitch. The Kowloon Walled City is super fascinating as a way, as a place. I've read a lot about that. It's been a huge inspiration for some of my story ideas. Journey was cool, yeah. Yeah. Do we think Edith Finch might be something I'm interested in? Like, do you think it will work with my vibe? Those of you who've watched me play now for a month, and because I'm always adding stuff to the list, you know, so that I never run out of ideas. Anyway, as for land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also the one that with that Nomai statue I saw on a beach. Okay, this one. The one with the weird creature gestating or whatever, Statue Island, and the construction site, yeah. You don't know anything about this game? Edith Finch? You've seen the cyclones. Yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss up everything in their path, island included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water, less likely to kill you. Alright. Thank you. The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. Yeah. I've heard of that one as well. I do have it. I have a remastered edition as well, I think there was one. I haven't played it. I'm a huge fan of Gone Home, and when I played Gone Home, I got a lot of other games that were in the same vibe of exploration, walking sim type stuff, so I'm looking forward to, you know, eventually get into that as well. If you like Gone Home, you will like Edith Finch. Oh, interesting, Strange Pie. Cool. Cool. Yeah, Gone Home was one of my favorite experiences in a long time when I played it. It was wild. Where's your ship? In the water. I've seen it. That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless a cyclone came by and tossed it into space, I guess. That would be pretty nuts. I hope it's not lonely. Oh my god. I found something. Nice, what you got for me? I found what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Whoa, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each loop? For real? Did you figure out why? Over enthusiasm. Too much power. Over enthusiasm. It's kind of scary how much... that sounds like something Slate or Feldspar would do. Oh, wait. Ornfels is the one on the planet still. Feldspar is the lost one. Yeah. I'm pretty surprised the Nomai built something that actually broke. Yeah, I mean, their technology is pretty on point so far, right? Come to think of it, though, broke might be the wrong word, because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. I mean, it broke while firing. I found your quantum poem. The one in the woods. I remember writing that. Pretty fun, right? Works out to a good 24 poems. Poems. Yeah, that's interesting. I've heard of Abzu, but I'm not too interested in it, I think. I might look into it. The Pathless. Yeah, Arion, that's exactly what I was thinking reading that message. I was like, yeah, I might look into that Annapurna catalog a bit more in the future. Looks like a lot of cool palette cleanser style games, you know? Firewatch was a great game, exploration was fun, the art design was stylized, story kept me wanting to see more and more. Same, I have it because I bought it back when I was on my Gone Home kick. Never played it. Could be an idea in the future, for sure. Have I played Alan Wake? I played the first episode back when it released and never played more of it. Maybe I'll look into it again. I must say though, I did not like Control very much. I liked watching excessive profanity play Control. I did not like playing it myself. I liked the lore. That was interesting. The story I felt was weirdly paced, and I thought the gameplay was repetitive. As far as Alan Wake goes, I think I have the game. The remastered edition on Steam, maybe? I'm not sure. I'll have to look into that. Maybe one day. It could be a game that I would enjoy playing. With my current playstyle, maybe it's a bit different. Maybe I enjoy it more than I did back in the day. Who knows? I did not like Alan Wake. I thought the story was very intriguing. Talking about a writer and all, I felt, you know, interested in it. I like the episodic structure. But at the end of the first episode, I was like, okay, I'll play the second one tomorrow. And then I never did and never wanted to go back to it. So yeah. I'll have to look into that again at some point. We're gonna have, you know, plenty of games to play and plenty of time to fill. So all suggestions are welcome at this point, so. Yeah, glitch, yeah. Arion, I didn't see the ending of Control on Cody's channel. That's the part that I missed. So I'm still not sure what happens there. I'll have to look at the VOD one time. Something like that. What's up, Metal? Islanders? Is that a game? And I mean, I don't mean that I need suggestions now, right this instant. I like the conversation, but no need to, like, you know, dig for ideas and stuff. My list is already quite long, and just finishing Outer Wilds, playing Dark Souls 2, then maybe Stray, maybe Gris, then Dark Souls 3, then whatever, then Bloodborne, then whatever, then Sekiro. We have a plan for the probably like next 6 months at this point, so. Yeah, Glitch. I've thought of that actually. I want to play Life is Strange 1. I played the first 2 episodes. I think. And then there's Life is Strange 2, Tell Me Why. The more recent one, Living Colors or whatever colors. Not sure of the name. This is something I'd want to explore at some point, you know. But yeah. Yeah. So many games, man. We'll never get to the end of it. Yeah, Friar? We'll see. We'll see. Some good times ahead, that's for sure, chat. We'll have a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, glitch. For me, it was more like starting something and then having something else happen in life, and you know. Oh shit, Zulu Prey. That's a good one that I've never ever played, and I haven't seen Cody play it, and I don't know what it is, except the only thing I know, I think I know, is it takes place on a space station, and that's it. So another one to put in the pipeline, right? Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have fun. Oh my god, we're gonna have so much fun in the following months, years, or whatever. Oh. So cool. Anyway, let me finish my conversation with Gabro. When I'm done exploring, I want to make some more quantum art. Maybe some kind of creature sculpture that just like shows up and scares the daylight outside of you. Yeah, good idea. Oh, shit. Was that it? Oh yeah, okay. I found a photo of you inside the old radio tower. Nice! Did I look busy in it? I hope I look busy. Must have been from the time Ornfeld sent me to check on the deep space satellite. They thought Old Spacey might be malfunctioning, but I couldn't find a single thing wrong with it. Which is probably how it got a shot of my beautiful, be-helmeted face, come to think of it. I always thought it was kinda sweet that the best way to find Old Spacey is to use a map that's generated by the satellite itself, isn't it? It's like inviting us to visit, sorry. Good old deep space satellite, always making sure we know where we're going. I have a map? Yeah, I have a map, I know that. I've never heard of Pathologic Glitch. Is it a horror game? Why did Ornfels think it was broken? Because of the, yeah, picture anomaly. Ornfels probably told me why, but Ornfels tells me a lot of things, and sometimes I tune out or pretend there's a signal interference and I can't hear them. Best guess says the deep space satellite must have sent Timber Earth some weird pictures, but like, what's considered weird for a satellite, you know? Anyway, if you ever want to visit Old Spacey, I have fastest ways to jump into your ship and use the solar system map to lock on the satellite, same as you would any astral body. Way ahead of you, Gab. Oh my god. Him playing again scared me. I'm fucking dead. Yeah, good shit. Oh. Gabro, nice. Alright. I'm gonna try to find the statue. Or should I? Let me... Cool. Yep, Gabro and I are the only ones aware we're in the time loop. This island is where the Nomai built the orbital probe cannon. For some reason, they put it on an indefinite hiatus. The cannon was not asked to fire. A long-range probe was recently launched from the probe cannon. Yeah, section. Yeah, strong current below the surface. Yeah. Something sunk underwater. Which was the module, I think. Which is supposed to be impossible, so how did that happen? Statue Island and the Statue Workshop. Should I investigate Statue Island first or stay on the course of figuring out how to get to the probe tracking module underwater? I mean, I don't know how much time is left right now, but probably not that much. Well, actually, I came here right away and been mostly in a conversation, so... Heavily narrative-driven, made by a Russian studio, and it's as heavy as their literature. Okay. Interesting. You know, I'll look into it. It sounds like something I might enjoy. So I'll have to look into that glitch. Oh yeah, 2 paths leading to the thing. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Right. So if I want to explore more and, I mean, pursue that probe tracking module investigation in the ocean depths, I need to go to the observatory. Oh, which is why maybe when I used the projection stone I saw tornadoes. I'm assuming that's part of the model. You know what? I'm not sure how far we are in the loop right now. So what I'm gonna do is, since I'm here, actually I'm gonna go take a look outside. Well, no, let's not waste more time. I'm gonna investigate Statue Island a bit more if I can find it, and next loop we'll go to Brittle Hollow to find the observatory. Oh, that's gonna be sick. Very much looking forward to that. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. That's the first one I landed on. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm hoping you're enjoying yourselves. At the end of that loop, I'll take a short break to open my window. I haven't needed to do it at 10 this time because it's been pretty well tempered in my room this past couple days. A bit colder. But I'll be opening my window and I'll use the restroom and maybe grab something to snack on since we're going long tonight. I feel good. Statue workshop. Yes. Hey, thank you, Blue Sea. I'm hoping you're having a good day. Oh, Zulu. I'm sorry. I feel terrible, but the stream makes it better. Oh man, what's up? What's happening, Scum? I've heard this afternoon I've heard you were streaming, which I didn't know you were. I think someone mentioned it on Nami's channel. Let's go. I'm always scared to suddenly like be disconnected from the, you know, the wall. And you never advertise yourself. Yeah. Bad sugar day, migraine. Oh, are you diabetic or is it just like a random a random case of you having too much sugar and feeling bad and oh shit, Scum. I'm sorry, man. That's rough. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh my god, that thing's gonna land on me, isn't it? Let's go! Please don't kill me! Oh god! Well, on the plus side, I found an underground area of some kind, it seems. Am I making what? Area? Yes, come. Well, you know, I'm hoping the migraine subsides if possible, but oh shit, there's something happening here. Let me investigate a bit before. Ships in that direction, so I'm still okay. So is that the broken door? It's not. It is the broken door. Totally is. Hey, we found a way in. Awesome. Let's close the door and be nice and warm, right? Oh yeah, section. I had, when I was teaching, I had a kid that was diabetic in class and had to, you know, had a pump that he had to make sure was working correctly all the time, and seems, you know, it is what it is, right? Life can be a bitch sometimes, but there's a concert 500 meters from your balcony window. Sure, I'll sleep well tonight. You know, depends on what it is, but sometimes I like sleeping when there's something happening in the village and I can hear it from my window and everything. adds a bit of atmosphere. I don't know. The Nomais look a lot like goat people, if I'm honest. Oh shit. Trees anywhere? No? Alright, we have some reading to do, I guess. Type 1 is permanent, needs insulin. Type 2 is often temporary, caused by overweight, bad habits, doesn't need insulin. Yeah, that's what I remembered from the kid I had in class. He had type 1, it's the one you can be born with, you know. Or whatever happens for it to be that way, I think, yeah. And type 2 is indeed like the one that's caused by lifestyle. Carry on. Alright. Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. Pairing. Hands job, you know there's more than one bottle of San Pellegrino in the world, right? You're aware. Please, tell me you're aware. Also, this one in particular is tap water that I'm refilling every day. So yeah. I'm too poor to buy new San Pellegrino every time. Or a glass, apparently. Yeah. Then tap water, you know, yeah, that's the one. No, please, don't listen to Arion. He's just trying to sell me out, I think. Oh god, the sub count's going down. No, that was expected. And tonight, you guys have been very generous already. I'm just kidding around, of course. Both are genetic conditions. Type 1 is a miswiring of your immune system where your body sees the insulin-producing cells as the enemy and kills them all off. That's not very nice.
Looks tasty.
Dan Pellegrino. Thank you, 10 bucks for the 100 bits. Oh, sorry. Hit the mic. Alright, let's see. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories. and send them to the Ash Twin Project. Oh! The Ash Twin Project is recording the memories and allowing us to experience the loop and keeping our memories? What if the loop always happened in a weird way, but they weren't able to keep their memories from a loop to another, and then they created the Ash Twin Project to allow for the core of it must be protected from the supernova. That's why they're building this shell, and this way the memories can be kept. That's why we're seeing them projected onto us. They're adding to our fucking permanent memory, right? Oh, this is so interesting. And so I was paired with the statue on Earth in the museum. Why me? Because I was closest at the time it happened. I still don't know. And Gabbro on the one on the beach there. Interesting. Interesting. Oh my god, and starting to paint a picture very different to what I initially thought there. I cannot wait to be able to reach Ash Twin Project, and I'm gonna go out on a limb and think that part of the mission is gonna involve entering it. We'll see. Does the mustache give plus 15 intelligence? I don't know. Does it? I'm not sure. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Flux. He has outdone himself, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai memories. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Oh, are those the things we saw in the ruins on Earth? There were 7 of them and 3 were lit up, which might mean that 3 of them are currently connected to someone. 1 is to me, 1 to Gabbro, and the 3rd one... If I was writing that story, it would be Feldspar, who disappeared, right, a long time ago. But... could be a Nomai. Maybe there's a living Nomai somewhere. Oh my god, I'm so glad I stumbled in here and I wanted to... I was trying to, you know, explore this island. I did not expect to find so many interesting things right away. Ash Twin Projection Stone. Yep, that's what it is. Oh my fucking god. That's the inside of the fucking thing. Yep. 3 are connected to someone right now, is what I'm understanding from this. I wonder which one is mine. One is Gabbro, and who's the 3rd one? Oh shit, we're in space. Oh fuck. Ugh. Cool. Oh yeah, hands job? Nice. I'm sure this will have a lasting effect on whatever I write next. If I'm writing a sci-fi project or whatever in the future. $60 of oxygen. Fuck. How fast can I get out? It's gonna be short. Hey, what's up, Nami? How are you doing, man? Thanks again for the offline raid. Appreciate it. Like a kid in a candy shop, a knowledgeable candy shop. Dude, tonight so far has been amazing. I'm playing a bit more focused, which in turn means that I'm playing a bit more slowly because I'm like on a single train of thought and exploration, so I can take a bit more pauses and talk to chat. It's less confusing and overwhelming than the previous days. It's been really fucking good, and we're going long tonight. We're going long tonight. I'm gonna take a break at the end of that loop, and like a 5-minute break maybe. Use the restroom, take a grab a snack, and then we'll keep going for at least 3 more hours. So it's gonna be sick. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope your nap was nice. Oh yeah, hands job. And you know, every idea has been written about already. Like every story you can come up with, every idea you can imagine, they've all been written in one form or another. I think that's something you have to accept. However, the way you are going to write it and the things you're going to put your own vision of the world is going to be necessarily unique by definition because it's yours, you know. So never worry about your ideas not being original enough, you know. That's not what matters. What matters is that what you're gonna write is gonna be sincere. It's gonna be coming from you in the most sincere way. That's what's gonna make it unique for you and for the reader. And then there's all the actual work of writing, which is another whole can of worms, right? Like the actual technical aspects of it. But can't miss anything. Looking forward to catch up on in the VOD at the start of the show. You actually probably won't have missed much. The first hour of the show was a conversation about TV shows, so we didn't move. And yeah, and then I explored the orbital cannon. Figured that the missing pod was landed in the water, and we realized we couldn't get to deep in the water because of the current. We know we have to go to Brittle Hollow for that. It's going to be probably the next mission in the next loop. I want to keep pursuing that orbital cannon and finding the module path for today. And this was just a little detour. I was on Giant's Deep and figured there's probably not much time left in the loop, so I'm just gonna check Statue Island again. And found myself underwater because the thing flew in the air as I was in the water myself because I fell from the wall. It's a whole story. But so you didn't miss too much. Yeah. Advanced writing tip with gift subs. I'm not sure about that. Alright, I've installed the masks inside Ash Twin Projects. Ash Twin Project blocks. They look beautiful, although I feel as though I'm being observed. Yeah, I get that. A happy accident? Yeah, kind of, right? I fell off the wall and saw that underwater, felt like there might be something there. And as I tried to explore, everything was shot up in the air and I found myself right in the middle of it, under there. Perfect. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? Oh god. If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently aware of the problem. This leads me to believe I'm on the right track with my train of thought about what's happening in Ash Twin project and why it was used for. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Yeah, being stuck in a loop forever without ever realizing something's happening. If you don't have, you know, the project to store your memories and allow you to have a continuity in your memories. Now the big question is, how long has that been happening while no one was aware of it? And there's no way they could have solved this in 25, 30 minutes. So I'm wondering if they were aware that the loop was gonna start before it happened? I don't know. I don't know. The Discord, the Conforce Discord. Yeah. I don't have a Discord myself, but the Conforce Discord is where you'll find some people we hang out with. Alright, 60 seconds is a hell of a short time. Let's try to make it. Fuck. Damn it. Cut it a bit short there. It's fine. We'll be back. We'll be back. Namrov, your new emotes are absolutely amazing, by the way. I remember the old ones being an owl, right? Or a bird of some kind. And suddenly yesterday, I think, I was browsing through my emotes looking for one. And suddenly I see this floppy, beautiful wolf, and I was like, holy shit, new emotes. And absolutely amazing. That floppy one is my favorite new emote on Twitch by a healthy margin. I love using it as much as I can. I'm gonna take a short break right now. Use the restroom, find some snacks. We're gonna go long tonight. At least 3 more hours, I think. So I'm gonna... yeah, just gonna leave you with this scene right here. I think I'm gonna put some... do I put some music? Depends on what I'm gonna do. I'm going to... I'll put a bit of music. And I'll see you in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. Don't worry if I take a bit longer. And I'll be right back in a few minutes. Enjoy the break. Thank you for being here. Wonderful night once again. And it's only the beginning. Thank you for being patient. I was done snacking and everything, and I just had to drink my energy drink, but I couldn't interrupt the jam. It was just such a great song. I couldn't bear myself to stop it. So, am I blurry on the camera or wait? I don't know. I'm not sure. It feels blurry, but I'm not sure. But yeah, anyway, the Evpatoria Report, Swiss post-rock band, an album that came out 17 years ago. It's a band that I played with for a few months when their bassist was away for a while. Just for practice, you know. And during the period before the recording of the album, like preparing the demo and fine-tuning the compositions and everything. I was just there, you know, to hold the bass and play the notes, but it was great. Great experience. And the album was fantastic, so... yeah. Cam's a bit laggy, but that might be the frame rate. Yeah, it's a 30 FPS frame rate webcam, right? Not great. I need a new one. It's... after the capture card, the next step might be webcam. Like getting a 60 FPS one that, you know... I'm not hating too much on the 30 FPS vibe of it, like the bit of a... It almost gives an effect to the vignette type cam, but I don't know. I'll have to improve on that at some point. Like, you gotta play into the reality of technology. You know, you need the proper, you know, proper picture quality and everything, but... I'll figure that out. Got you know, quite a few donations tonight for the capture card, so the webcam might be not far in the pipeline. I need to make a budget of things that the priority list of things that I need for the stream, right? Because a few things are, of course, higher priority than others. Especially the things that allow to add more content, like play more content. Everything that brings more content to the stream is more important than just tech improvements, right? Makes sense. Because more content, more revenue, more improvements later. But now we're pretty good for a while, so I think a webcam with the capture card will be good for a long time with the PS4 games. Like Bloodborne and RDR2 and so, you know. Plus all the other fantastic games we mentioned today and we might play, so... But I think one of the other improvements is gonna be the PS5. For the, like, future-proof the stream, right? And eventually, down the road, at some point, a new computer would probably be a good investment, but that's way down the line, so, yeah. What's up, Naz? How are you doing, man? Is your internet back, or what's happening? Is your new setup installed? Is everything perfect? Are you still not streaming tonight? Because if you tell me you're streaming tonight, we might have an issue. Because I just announced I was gonna go late. Right, hands job? Right. Natus, have a good night. Thanks again for the support tonight. Love you, dude. You're amazing. Hope you sleep well, and I'll see you soon, man. Kind of here on the phone. Okay. Setup done, no internet. Is the no internet linked to the setup change, or is it just like a pure coincidence? Actually, you know what? Just had a break. Nice little mallow. Delicious. But yeah, I think capture card, PS5 computer, new computer, you know, that's the big progression, right? Of making sure I can get more content on the stream, right? Future-proof the stream. And then there's the little small adjustments, right? Better webcam, better light, better mic potentially, right? Those are the things that are not necessary for to content ensure we have more content on the stream, but that improve the quality. Those are gonna be things that I'm gonna fit in there when I can, right? When I feel like I have enough time ahead of me with content. I think that's a good way to look at it. Then a house, then a Tesla, then Twitch itself, then the moon, then the world. Okay, okay, guys. You guys might be overestimating, you know, the number of people that are willing to watch someone who plays games like me, right? Old man plays games at a snail pace. Wow, yeah, that's gonna draw 1,000 viewers. And then finally a full tank of petrol. Yep, yeah, exactly, Nami. At the end of all that, I'm gonna have to sell the house to get a full tank of petrol. That sounds about right. I watched the fucking Sour Kool-Aid show, bud. The bar is not that high. Dude, I haven't watched Sour Kool-Aid show in a long, long time. I'm old too, so it fits your pace, right? Yeah. The old man streamers. That's my legacy, I guess. Nomai statues were designed to pair with a single user, record their memories, and send those memories to a storage unit within the Ash Twin project. Each storage unit inside the Ash Twin project was equipped with a mask, which could then send those stored memories back to the corresponding user. The statues were designed to only activate once the Ash Twin project succeeded or in the event that it failed. I have a feeling that something failed at some point, and that we're trying to work around that. Hey, what's up, Laura? My Summer Car vibes, dude. At one point on this channel we'll be playing My Summer Car, and I'll regret getting into that game every day and still have a fucking blast with it. Yeah, metal. Maybe. If I'm still there at 70, I'll consider that a win. That's for sure. So, what I'm understanding from... And Naz is still doing the DGR. Yeah, it will still be about like 2,500 years away from getting it, so... You know... in before Naz what emote in chat. So what I'm understanding from this is that the weird animation I see with my memory flashing before my eyes might not actually be it being stored. It might actually be it's the effect of it being restored in my brain at the beginning of the loop. Is what I'm understanding. It's sending me those memories back to me. Now the question is, they play in reverse. Which I'm not sure if it means anything yet. Why would it play in reverse? I need to think about it more. Central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. Man, I cannot wait to go there and investigate that. So much cool shit in this game, dude. And there's so many things that I don't even still understand how it fits into the grand scheme of things. It's so fucking great. All right. So what was it now? You could get it in like a week if you practiced efficiently. I'm not sure about that. I think if he was playing offline without a chat and, you know, give it a proper 8 hours a day of... Yeah, sure. But, you know, based on the circumstances under which he's playing the games, I don't think so. Okay, so the goal was now to go to the Southern Observatory to keep investigating that probe tracking module situation. That was the goal of today. And I think if I'm gonna stick with my more focused approach from now on, since I've had a rough general overview of the entire thing, of all the planets and everything, I think now is the right step would be to go to the Southern Observatory. In Brittle Hollow, I can start from the gravity cannon or from the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Huh. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge sounds like a fucking detour, if I've ever heard of one. But, we'll see. Let's go to Brittle Hollow and figure things out while we're here. And by the way, as I always say, I don't have follower notifications, but I do see the follows pop up when they do and on my side monitor, and I appreciate everyone, you know, following and planning on returning here in the future. Thank you all. Yes, stars. We did get eaten by a giant fish on Dark Bramble. That was the most terrifying thing I've had happened to me in a video game in a long time. And I understand more about what you've been through. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so the observatory is here somewhere, but we have to access it from the underground, right? I wanna look at that a bit more. And thanks to all the lurkers, of course, you know. Holy shit, that was terrifying. up, Shagrat? How you doing, man? Space rocks go boom. Yeah. Okay, what is that? Oh, that's a quantum thing, isn't it? Yep. That's a huge-ass quantum thing. You know what? Let me pay a visit to... That's the observatory, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But it's inaccessible from the surface. That's another crashed capsule. Yep. We'll have to investigate it at some point, but it's not the time right now. And doing good. Awesome, Shagrat. Good to hear. I will tell you about my experience. Stars, please, whatever you do, highlight those VODs. If you can. If you want to keep them unpublished, you know. But highlighting them so you can save them forever, so I can go and watch them at some point in the future. I'd love to see parts of it, at least, for sure. Wait. Where's that asshole? He's on the other side of the planet. Fuck me. Okay. Sorry guys, that was a bit... There he is. Wait. Oh, he's underground. Oh, yeah, I remember now. What? I was like, I can't see the fucking smoke or anything of the campfire. He's underground. Well, never mind then. I'm not gonna go see him now. I've wasted enough time. Let's see. Well, I guess the quantum... I mean, I could get in from here and just be careful. Be very careful with the black hole, but now let's go see the quantum thing. It's gonna be 2 in 1, like, right? Investigate a bit of another thing I haven't explored yet. Plus find a way in. Perfect. Yeah. Absolutely, stars. I always do it at the end of each show. Save the VOD as a highlight, put a little, like, nice little thumbnail, put it in a collection, like, make it look neat. It's like 2 minutes every day and then it's done, you know? Because if you, like, let it build up, then you have a ton of them to do at the same time. It's just a lot of work. So I've been getting into the habit of just doing it at the end of the show, and yeah. Surface integrity 39%? What the hell is happening down there? What is this place? Oh my god. Another fucking detour, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna go check that real quick and then find my way inside to find whatever the fuck I'm looking for. No, like an entire detour that we're on now. I feel attacked, Naz. Oh, because you're not saving your VODs and then you have to do them all at once when I'm telling you day after day that it's about to expire. Yeah, absolutely. Feel attacked. I wish Twitch was just saving them by default, but I understand why they don't. It's way too much storage, right? And yeah, I'm already worried that they're gonna remove highlight functions in the near future, which is gonna suck major balls. But you know, hey, what's up, Yeet God? Good to see your name around here. Holy shit, it's Yeet God, yeah. Fantastic, Naz. I'm very proud of you. If I had a gold star, I'd give it to you right now. I mean, I have to give shit to Cody once in a while. It's part of our relationship, right? But yeah, I'm you know, I'm as bad as he is with detours, for sure. So the trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, yep. Even for this alien planet. And I never see them move. How is that even possible? So, okay, the Nomai don't know about the quantum things either. That's very interesting. The measure of Cody's detour in ER is that he and DP are in the same spot in the game. And DP like started playing like what, 1 week ago or something. What's up, Emmy? Waking up. Nice, nice. Bonjour, bonjour. How was your sleep? How are you doing? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant? That sounds right. Aberration, right? Aberrant. Or my brain must be. Okay, now what I'm wondering here is... Are we talking about... Are they observing the grove? And somehow recording it here? Or is something happening with the trees on this planet as well? At some point in the past. Yeah, highlighting the VODs just takes a sec. Like if you know, if I do it at the end of the show, it takes me literally 1 minute. Select the full length of the video, change the title because I'm numbering them, and it keeps like the title of the broadcast, which is always the same, but I'm numbering them for the collection. Add the thumbnails that I prepared beforehand. Side note, I prepared 10 thumbnails for the Outer Wilds, and I thought that was well enough. I thought I was, you know, I'm gonna make 10, it's gonna be more than enough. And we're at 6 today. So, I'm probably gonna have to make more thumbnails, but anyway. And yeah, put the thumbnail on, save it, add to the collection, and done, right? But if you let them build up and have to do like 20 in a row, like I had to do with Dark Souls 1, because I didn't do it every show. That took a bit of a, you know... And it takes a while, not because it's a lot of work to do, but because Twitch's website loads super slowly, and the UI is absolutely abysmal. And it's a fucking embarrassment for a multi-million-dollar company that's literally owned by a billion, like the most rich corporation in the world, more or less. It's a fucking embarrassment. And I don't understand how these people look at that and figure, good enough. You know. But anyway, I digress once again. That's Emmy using Daniel as a marshmallow. Interesting. Good combination of emotes though, Arion. Love it. Aberrant is a very uncommon word. Actually, in French, interestingly enough, in French, it's pretty common. Aberrant, which means something out of the ordinary, but in a weird, like in a strong way. Yeah. Good luck getting out of bed, Emmy. Good luck, good luck. Which planet am I on? Brittle Hollow. Yes. Oh no, Yeet God, that's just the platform. That is really just the platform, believe it or not. Oh shit, Namrov. Fuck, yeah. I'm making them very simple, like with Canva, you know, like very simple title plus number. I like the simple, minimalistic unity of it all. Yeah, I think it looks good, but, you know. And JC gifting 5 fucking subs to the community. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it very much. You're what a JC. I don't know, you know, in every channel I see you, you're just like throwing subs all around, and we're lucky to have people like you that allow us to do what we do and still pay the bills. It's not, you know, as I always say, it's not about the money, but if you can't pay the bills, you got to do something else, you know. So people like you are very appreciated for the support. Thank you, thank you. And Chromatic Cat, what a name, Chromatic Cat. Sorry, Rabbi Jakaria, Freckles, Tuners, One Black Hole, love it, and Electron. Enjoy your gift subs. I want to keep your streamers fed. Appreciate it. I hope your wife is on board with that. What's up, 0x? I'm gonna call you 0x, because fuck that whole name. How are you doing today? Abhorrent is a very different word. Yes, yes. Abhorrent means disgusting. Yeah. Call him Jeff. Yeah, no, there's another one called Jeff already. He hasn't come. He didn't come back, but yeah. 0x is fine, and it sounds cool too. 0x. Jeff is reserved to people who actually have unreadable name that I can't work out at all. In my language, both are Aberesau. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. Aberrant means out of the ordinary, but in a strong way. Stronger than, you know, uncommon, for instance. Yeah. Let's put all our money together and buy Twitch from Amazon? Good luck with that, yeah. Amazon has probably more money than the rest of the world combined. Plume is right. Wait, did I... Yeah. Plume is right. The trees do move. I confessed I didn't notice it until I read his notes. Jesus fucking Christ. Surface integrity 20%? This went down. Oh no. Dude, what's happening? Is the surface breaking apart with every hit? Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock, moving in this same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen anywhere else on this planet. Hypothesis. This rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. I'm wondering if they're like parts of the quantum moon that broke away and landed on the planets in the system. That would make sense, I think, considering it's moving everywhere. What's up, Toxic? Welcome, welcome. How are you today? We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about in the area? It could be. Very well so, yes. Ship's logs upgraded. Surface integrity 20%. Yeah, this seems to be... Oh, the planet's name is Brittle Hollow. Brittle. That makes sense. Physical therapy sucked today? Oh, I'm sorry. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Oh my god, I cannot take any more of that now. I'm on a mission, game. I'm trying to keep it focused today. Fuck. Ah, fuck off. Where is it now? There. Tower shard. Surface integrity 10%. Yeah, I better not be sitting on there, you know, when it's actually breaking. Ow. Not what I was trying to do. Let's make it count this time. Alright, there we are. Did Cody beat Malinia yet? Nope. Nope. Did not. This is beginning to sound like Cody's Elden Ring playthrough. I don't think I'm gonna play 350 hours of this. I played almost 600 hours of Elden Ring. But I don't think I'll play 300 hours of this. And yeah, good point. Let's please keep the Elden Ring talk to actually nothing at all. We'll have plenty of time to talk about Elden Ring in the future, but don't want to spoil Namaroff. I guess we'll be watching Cody when we're 70. I mean, I hope so, right? Yeah. Well, actually, no. You know what? I'm hoping by the time we're 70, I'm hoping Cody retired and enjoys a nice life with his kids and whatever. Family and friends, and doesn't have to keep... Unless he wants to. But doesn't have to keep chugging along on this platform and have to endure us pieces of shit in chat. Yeah. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this typical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the Wandering Moon sounds the same. They were calling it the Wandering Moon. It's very catchy. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant Steep, Timber Earth, and the Hourglass Twin. We've noticed that too. Other shards like this one. Yes, we haven't found one in Giant Steep in our recent exploration there. Yeah. Oh yeah, Namaroff, you mentioned your next show was gonna be Sunday, right? I'm gonna have the updated guide for you by then. Now that I've seen you play a bit, I understand a bit more how to properly present for various situations that you might encounter. One that I want to make sure you have is a sequence for when you don't want to come back from where you are, just go to Round Table and back to Limgrave. I think that's something that's going to be useful. Otherwise, like the situation you're in right now, for instance, when you go back to Limgrave, you'll want to do the third step to purge your saved up grace list, right? And I want to give you an opportunity to not have to do that every time. Presented in font 70. Oh, is it too small, Namroff? I can make it bigger if you... If it's too small, I can make it bigger, for sure. That was the most easy roast of your life. Hey, what's up, Therma? How you doing? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, you still have some of the older emotes for like bits and shit. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, let me know if you need if you need me to make it a bit bigger in terms of font and visibility. I can do that definitely, for sure. Yeah, Therma. First of all, thank you for the Prime subscription. 7 months. You're one of the ones that subbed all the way back in the day, so I appreciate it. And yeah, going long because Naz is not streaming, so, you know, I don't have any responsibility to moderate and keep track of the stats. I'm doing a long one. Lovely seeing you here. Oh. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and these growths are related. Yes, they're probably made of the same fucking material. I don't know, I'm just guessing. I heard I don't have to babysit Nasrallah tonight. Yes. Oh, dude, you know, Nami, it's just... You're doing something that is so unique. I understand why Arion didn't want that to be squandered. And so he did all the, you know, initial thoughts and suddenly he talked to me about it and it was like, yeah, I'm trying to figure this out and here's what I'm, you know, suggesting. What do you think? And I was like, I think I can make it more precise. Let me boot up my PS4 and just, you know, experiment for a bit. And so, you know, went through all of the things that I thought. And of course, watching then you play, I realized, oh, this isn't a thing I didn't think of. And so making the guide was just a natural extension of that, right? Trying to have a clear, easily readable, you know, easy to memorize way of facilitating the beautiful playthrough you're trying to do. So, yeah. It's, you know, we're very well rewarded by the actual quality of the playthrough. Believe me, it's wonderful to watch. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis, this quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Yes, perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Yeah, Plume, you and I are vibing on the same frequency, and I'm liking that. Plume, I'm hoping you're still alive somewhere in there, in this world. I don't think so. It's been a while, I think, but... Alright. Now what? Let me go back to the ship real quick. Ow! Sorry. You got out of the bed? Emmy, congratulations for getting out of the bed. Some days that's the most you can ask of yourself. Very proud of you. I also had a bit of a more complicated day getting out of bed today. I don't know, I had weird dreams and I've slept for a very long time, so physically I felt rested, but waking up with the weird dreams I had still had in my mind, it felt very difficult to actually get going, but made it, and I'm here, and I'm feeling good, so. But yeah, some days, you know, just which reminds me, completely out of context, but 2-3 days ago, I think, I dreamt that I was walking in, I think it was like a restaurant, or like the backstage of a restaurant, maybe to reach the restroom or whatever, and I meet XQC there. I have no idea why XQC was in my dreams, but he was there. And we were speaking French, because XQC is French-Canadian. And he was asking me, he was looking for something. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I knew where it was, so I was like, yeah, you go here and then there, and it's on my way, I'll show you. And then we just walked. And we were talking about random shit. And at the end of it, for some reason, he asked me if I knew Twitch, and I said, yeah, sure, I know Twitch, I know who you are, I'm also streaming myself and everything. And then he tells me, well, you know, I'm just so you know, I'm not gonna, you know, raid you or host you because you helped me. And I was like, I wasn't gonna ask. Implied, do you really think I would like to, you know, get this community in my fucking channel? No thanks. I know every kind of, you know, publicity is good publicity, but even in my dream, I was aware that this would be a bad move. But this was just very weird. But I have no idea. I've watched a bit of XQC here and there. Mostly, in fact, when he was playing GTA RP, because I was watching a bit of Sodapoppin playing it, a bit of Hassan playing it, a bit of whoever was playing it at the time, and at some point, like, only XQC was live on like the big ones, so I was watching a bit of him. And you know, as much as I hate the community, I understand why he's fun to watch, right? I understand. It's not my jam and the kind of show I want to put on, but I understand why it's fun to watch. He's energetic and, you know, he has a certain vibe to him, I guess, but, you know. But yeah, not my community or whatever, so. Yeah. And all the juicers. But, you know, like GTA, NoPixel was, at the beginning at least, was quite special, I found. One of the first Sodapoppin storyline when he inherited of the vineyard. That was such a great moment of streaming, I found. But again, not the kinds of community that I have enjoyed hanging out with, but yeah. Anyway, weird dream. Just thought about that because I was thinking of the dream that. And fun fact, the 2 days dream that was really weird to me and that made me feel so weird. I don't know if that happens to you guys, but sometimes, you know, you wake up and you had a dream and you know the feelings you felt, the emotions you felt during the dream are weighing on you. Like it's still like lingering in your brain, and you know it's just a fucking dream, but it's just lingering there. And it took me like a good hour to get out of that fucking mindset. And actually I was watching Namrov when I was waking up, and that helped me get my mind off of it, so. But yeah, just a fucking annoying feeling. And I, right now, don't even remember what the dream was about, so, you know. What's up, Parakin? Feel like it's been a few days. How are you, man? Anyway, let me make sure I keep reading. Sorry. Yeah, Fist? Or Greg, I should call you. Yeah, Namrov? A straying rock shard that wanders when no one is watching. The Nomai determined that this shard is the reason objects in the grove behave in a quantum manner. The Nomai hypothesized that this shard is actually a piece of the quantum moon. This shard emits the same signal as the quantum moon. Useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. That's gonna be a fucking story as well. I don't know if I have to do for you what I have to do for Naz's stream, aka I hide most of the stream. I would recommend it. Oh, you're making a joke because I'm moving so slowly that you don't actually need to hide it. Alright. I understand. Fucking bitch. No, yeah, you should probably hide it. I'm not actually hurt. You're still a bitch, though. Just so we're clear. And I'm glad you explained the joke. As you can see, you're not the only one who misses most of the jokes. I accidentally clicked out of the stream and feared I was gonna miss the reaction. But I'm so slow that you didn't. Okay, got it. The Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from Giant's Deep, yep, Quantum Grove, and Hourglass Twins. Yes, 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 yes. Alright. So now, what I want to do is... Well, I've got to... Oh my god. I've got to find a way in, right? Oh my god. Did something just collapse? Oh no, it was just the shadows on the cliffs? Or was it? I'm not sure. Oh. Was that here before? Did I completely miss it? I'm not seeing the surface integrity warning anymore. Is it because it's 0 or... Oh, I need a probe on the ground to... Oh shit. This sounds like it's gonna collapse anytime now. How's the rent-free life in Daniel's head, Emmy? Ah. Alright, Emmy. Sounds good. Are you hiding the whole stream, or are you... doing like Naz with keeping my face in a corner. I will be extremely offended if you keep Naz's face on the stream and not mine. Just saying. God damn it, this is not gonna hold, is it? Hey, section, have a good night. Someone else left earlier, by the way. I'm sorry I missed it. Damn it, it's been too long now. They're probably gone, but... Have a good night, those that are going to bed. Oh yeah, it's actually literally falling apart. Yep. Oh, the pieces going towards the black hole. I get it now. I remember seeing those before. Entrance to the tower, quantum knowledge, 90 meters below. Same way you did with Nasrallah. Don't be sassy. Don't be sassing me with the fucking swish swish. See me in the VODs tomorrow. Awesome section. Hope you'll enjoy it. Southern Observatory. South 550 meters. How do I know where south is? There's no indication. I mean, I guess this is south? Based on the globe? Oh my god, this is kind of scary. What the hell is this? Turns it off? Turns it so that it would go up. Okay, got it. Wait, am I gonna be... Okay. I was like, if this sends me right into the black hole, I'm gonna be kind of pissed. Oh yeah, we're going. Well, what a good opportunity to explore the station a bit more, huh? Yeah. I wanted to do that anyway. Hey, what's up, Dom? Great moment to join in, yes, yes. Does this have some... Yeah, okay. These are amazing. I noticed that on Giant's Deep, that these are actually like gravitational things. Like they get you to stick to it, which is amazing. Anyway, little detour. We'll go back on Brittle Hollow. I lost so much time anyway, trying to figure out the thing. We'll be able to go again and make our way to... Try to make our way to the observatory a bit faster. Yeah. Detour. Yes, exactly, Emmy. What's up, Edsta? Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's get in there. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright. Yeah, no worries, Emmy. It's not like we had big expectations from you anyway. Welcome to Whitehall Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Oh, actually, we can test that. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific... Yeah, I remember reading that before, but it's been a while. I'm reading it again. It's English, nobody knows how to spell it. Exactly. Good way to look at it. Man, that floppy emote... I am so jealous, Nami, of that floppy emote. It's amazing. I'm really wondering if I want my emotes to be with the mascot, you know, the elephant. Oh, I just realized that I can well, this is a bit sad, but I can bring my elephant plushie again in my room again now. His watch is over, so I can bring him and maybe, you know, have it appear on cam sometimes. And why not make you know, one of the idea was to make all my emotes around that elephant plushie, right? Because I already have the sad one, which is based on that plushie, and it could be a nice mascot. It looks pretty cute. But it's also not quite corresponding to some of the lore I might want to do in the future with, you know, potentially, you know, like the sub tiers and the whole RPG type thing with characters and duels and fights that I was planning on maybe doing at some point. Well, I don't know. Well, I'll have to think about it a bit more again. Well, and on the other hand, maybe the emotes, at least some of the emotes, can be just about, you know, like emotions with the plushie. No, I'm not, Emmy. I'm not. I'm still here. At least I'm probably gonna go until your show. Yeah. Some of the emotes could be like, you know, basic emotions emotes with that mascot, like the plushie elephant. And then there could be a whole lineup of emotes that could be made around the potential system we built. And then I can change it. Yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna think about it, but yeah. What's the story about the elephant plushie? I have an elephant plushie that I got when I was 6 months old. So he's older than I am. He was probably stitched before I was born. And I grew up with that plushie on my side forever, like all those years. Slept with, you know, was in the bed where I slept. That was the sentence I was trying to come up with. And well, when my grandmother got sick, I put it on the shelf next to her bed, in, you know, because it watched over me for a long time, and I thought it would watch over her for a bit. And well, that won't be needed anymore. So it can come back on the side of my bed now. Elephant nose swinging all over the place. That would be a nice one. Yeah, Brucey. Could be a fun one. Toxic says, don't stream till tomorrow, so he has to stay up until then. I wouldn't. I did 2 24-hour streams back in the day, and I'm not doing it again. One of them was a charity stream where I lost my voice the day off and whispered for 24 hours straight, raising money for St. Jude's Hospital. It was awesome. We raised like a $1,500 as a tiny community then, at the time. It was perfect. And the other one was playing The Last of Us 1 in one sitting, and that was a fucking adventure as well. I don't know, Brainy, but it was, I couldn't speak, so I whispered because the stream had to happen. I wanted to do that charity stream and I wasn't gonna, you know, not do it, so powered through it, and it was awesome. One of the best streams I've ever done, for sure. It's alright, Dom. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And you know, I'm not trying to put a sad vibe or anything. It's just that I'm a naturally very open person, and I'm very transparent, and I talk about shit that's happening or my thoughts or anything. And well, right now, you know, she passed away on Sunday, so it's very still. Well, it was on the 4th of July. Like it just passed midnight when she passed. And it's still very fresh, of course. But like I said, you know, there's gonna be ups and downs for the rest of my life, probably. I'm never gonna, you know, completely get over losing her. She raised me. She was the most important person in my life forever. So there's gonna be ups and downs. But right now, I feel relieved for two reasons. One is that, well, she's not suffering anymore. She thankfully did not suffer physically too much. But being sick, her immune system was completely destroyed by her treatment for leukemia in the middle of a pandemic. So you can imagine that she didn't see many people. She didn't go out. She had to preserve herself very much so. And fortunately, in the last few months, she was able to go out a bit again and see more people as the pandemic subsided a bit. And unfortunately, she didn't suffer physically at all. Like, she had a bit of a back pain the last week, and then they realized the leukemia was back really strongly, and that she wouldn't have a lot of time left because another treatment would be too much for her in her physical state. So, you know, went into palliative care, and that lasted 4 days. I guess the moment, you know, she realized probably that was it, she didn't try to fight it. She didn't try to, you know, she went extremely peacefully, and I'm very grateful for that. She just fell asleep and didn't wake up, and that was it, you know. Like, help with the drugs and everything that they gave her, but it was as good as it could have been, and I'm very grateful for that, you know. So yeah, very peaceful. And so I'm relieved, you know, that it went that way, and I'm relieved that, of course, you know, that a big part of the last 2 years for me was taking care of her, right? Like, making sure she was always fine, and during the night, you know, just going to see if she was sleeping well. I'm living above her apartment. I might move in the upcoming year, move down to her apartment now, but we'll see. It's a bit early right now for me to do that, but it's gonna probably happen. But anyway, you know, watching over her and bringing her to all her appointments, making sure the meds were taken care of and everything. So it was a bit of, you know, still quite a bit of an energy and exhaustion and work and all of that. So, you know, in a way, I feel now that I'm also relieved because I don't have to worry anymore. And I'm pretty sure it's part of the reasons why I slept so well in the past week, right? In the past few days. Because I don't have to worry anymore, and I'm just fucking sleeping like a baby. I haven't slept that well without waking up and worrying in at least 1 year. So it's probably good in that regard, but so yeah, like I said, you know, ups and downs probably for a long time to come, but for now, relief, a lot of relief, and focusing on, you know, working and streaming and all of that has helped a lot. And this game, as weird as it is, like, this game, I don't know what exactly this game is about, like, right? The themes are a bit obscure to me still at this point. But there's something with this game already that I feel like I'm connecting with my current thoughts, and that makes this playthrough a bit special in a way, also because of that, you know, because of the context in which I'm in right now. And so I'm looking forward to seeing more of that, you know. But yeah, it's all a good time. And yeah, you know, I'm sorry if I'm not trying to dump all of that on you, you know. As I always say, like, if the conversation gets too much, please protect yourself, and you know, I don't want to censor myself or stop myself from this place being mine, fully mine. So if something, you know, goes too deep or too hard or too you know, too hard for you to listen, it's fine to move away for a bit and come back, right? So back to the warp tower that I'm trying to figure out. But thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. I'm hoping you're having a good time tonight. I am, for sure. I am. Can be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. In this case, Brittle Hollow. Yeah, Arion told me a bit about the situation with his dad, and thankfully that ended well. And I'm hoping it will keep ending well. Well, I mean, keep going well for as long as it can. Yeah, Nami, thank you. Never. I don't think I could censor myself. I'm not wired for that self-censoring shit. Well, actually, never mind. Back when I was streaming back in the day, I would censor myself quite a bit and try to be something I wasn't, because I thought I needed to be something else to be successful on the platform, and that was a big mistake. Now I'm just being me, you know, 100% me, and it feels a lot better. And somehow, you know, works better too, so. Would you know it? Being yourself is the way to go, always, right? You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during its disalignment to be warped. Oh. That music, by the way, just unintentionally perfect spot to have that conversation. That music is insane. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Okay. I think I established at one point that this was moving. It is. Oh shit. So I'm assuming it has to go all the way around to... Ember Twin Projection Stone. I must have used that before. It's not usable here, though. This goes up. Wait, let me stop time with the translator. If you're not truly being you, people will notice. It's too exhausting to try and act like something you're not. Yes, I truly believe that's one of my main issues back when I was streaming at first. There was a big part of it was just me, but I was still censoring a big part of myself, I think. But and coincidentally, it also ties into the fact that I stopped streaming and decided to focus on teaching. Another big decision that wasn't me at all. But I took that decision because I felt like it was the safer route to go. I thought, you know, streaming doesn't make me a lot of money right now. Teaching does. So if something has to go, and it did because I was sleeping 2 hours, 3 hours a night, I decided to go with what made me the most money at the time. And a few years later, I couldn't keep doing that either because it wasn't me and it was just fucking eating at my soul. So, I have regrets, you know, I should have kept streaming probably and endured a few years of maybe being in a more rough situation, but it's, you know, no maybe the break I took from streaming was necessary to truly find myself and how I wanted to stream. So maybe in a way that was a blessing in disguise, right? Maybe if I continued, I would have kept doing what I was doing then, which would not have been good for me anyway. So I'm trying to not have regrets, right? Whatever happened brought me here. So, and I might never have gone back to writing and published, and so there's all of that to consider as well, right? I think I did. At the end of the day, I'm glad that I took the path that I took. So tried at the very beginning to be an other self forecast, only lasted 5 weeks. So much easier to share me 100%. Exactly, yeah. And the people who you will find the community you resonate with, and that's the beauty of it, right? It doesn't matter if you have 500 people, and it goes back to the XQC dream conversation, which is awesome in the way it happens, but having 1,000 people in here that I don't fucking vibe with and that I would hate having conversation with or watching spam the chat or whatever the fuck would not be a pleasant experience. I'd much rather have less people, but I know these people are kindred spirits, right? That's the way to go. Metal, I'll see you soon. Go watch Mr. Bean. You're probably already gone, but thank you for being here. Have a fun movie with your kid. Ever since high school, failed to understand why some people put up a persona of themselves. Beginning to understand, but even then, just being yourself always seems to be easier. Yes. I think with age helped with me, because at this point, I don't think I give a shit what people think anymore too much. I used to be more self-conscious about that when I was younger. Right now, I'm like, you don't like me, that's fine. I don't give a shit. Just, I don't need people to like me anymore. I'm over that. So, you know, I think that helps for being yourself, you know. And I understand some people trying to keep a bit of a separation with what they show, right? You want to keep some of your private life private. I understand that completely. I don't mind sharing too much. I'm a classic oversharer, and I will always be. But, you know, I understand wanting to keep certain things private. I have the privilege of being able to be fully transparent. I understand some people wanting to be more private because they can be more easily hurt in all sorts of ways. I understand that it's a privilege, right? Being able to be open and not being scared of being hurt in return. Well, that's true, Therma, yeah. The platform was in a very different place. Just the simple fact that gift subs didn't exist. That's a whole lot of revenue that didn't exist before. Because, you know, nowadays, unless you're a huge streamer, a large part of your revenue will come from gift subs. You have like one or, you know, a few people that are well off that can afford to do more gift subs, and that helps a whole lot. And I'm sure it's the same for smaller streamer friends of mine, so there's more ways now to survive on Twitch than there were before, so. I'm reading everything, by the way. I'm not reacting to everything, but I'm reading everything. Yes. Yes, Namrov. And that's why I'm glad now that my normal schedule is only 4 hours a day. That's something I can do easily without feeling like I'm burning out, because I have enough time on the side to write, to watch stuff, watch friends stream, just chill, and, you know. Back in the day, I was doing way too much streaming. And so now my options were either you do long streams, but you take a lot of days off, like enough days off, 2-3 a week. Or you stream every day, but you keep it to 4 hours with the occasional longer ones. And I think that's the way to go for me. I like the short format. I think it makes for very nice episodes to consume every day, you know? It makes it also easier for some people to just, oh, those 4 hours I'm gonna watch Daniel, you know, I'm gonna be there and I'm gonna watch it. It's my daily, you know, thing, and then I can chill. Like longer streams require a bit more commitment. So me, who focuses on doing like these in-depth playthroughs with like some sort of narrative behind them, it helps having shorter shows, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Laura, anonymity helps in that regard for sure. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Atherma, for gifting a sub to Saladino. Thank you very much, man. Your kids, people know about them, but I don't check them on the cast because that side... Yeah, exactly. That side I can fully understand. And that's part of the privilege I was talking about. I don't have a family. I don't have... Right now, there's no one around. There's my mom. I don't need to talk about her. That's her business, you know. I don't have kids. I don't have a significant other right now. So I feel free to talk about myself fully because I'm not implicating other people. If I had a girlfriend or kids, I would need to be more mindful of that, right? Not to expose something that these people would not want me to talk about. Because I cannot decide for them what the world knows about them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Arion is fucking amazing, dude. Just... He's been so generous to me in both time, money, support, discussions, and friendship. Just friendship. The most important part, right? And he's always trying to convince me to come hang out and have food at his place. And I'm always like, I'm really busy right now. And it's not that I don't want to, but right now I'm really focusing on, you know, me rebuilding the channel and focusing on getting in the right mental space. But Ara, I'll be there, you know, I'll be there soon enough. Don't worry about that. I'm not gonna keep putting that, pushing that back, don't worry. Namrov. Yeah, I've been properly single for a year now. Yeah, a bit over a year. After a 6-year relationship. And you know, few Tinder dates here and there, but nothing that I felt I wanted to pursue for a longer time. So I'm not worried about that. I'm not looking for, you know, I'm not trying. I'm not really interested in that right now. So Tinder's such a bad MMO, can't recommend. Right now, I'm just, I'm looking for good times on the stream and in the communities that I enjoy, and I'm giving most of my energy, social energy, to the friendships that I enjoy. Most of them online, by the way, and the family, of course, because of the circumstances. I'm, you know, trying to give a bit of energy on that as well. But yeah, friendships have been very important lately. With, you know, whether it's Arion or Nasrallah on a stream, Amy that we met recently with the communities, and that I've enjoyed talking on and off cast, and just very good times. And Tolga, that's been amazing. Namrov, Excessive Profanity, all those, you know, people that it's sometimes difficult to it's sometimes difficult to understand how much people mean when it's online like this, through Twitch especially. But in many cases I feel like those are what I would consider friendships, and I enjoy those relationships a lot. So it's just good times, right? Like spending good times, sharing things we all love, video games and conversations and all that. So yeah, the IRLs, the IRL with Fizian and forgot her name, Lucy, I want to say. I'm hoping I'm not wrong, but that's gonna be a good time. We can pull that off. So Lucy, yeah, good times. I can say as a straight man, I know a good-looking straight man. I know a good-looking gun when I see one. Appreciate it, Namrov. Same to you, my friend. Even though you're already a family man, but appreciate it. And my eyes are set on Tolga right now. I'm still, you know, trying to make something happen there with Tolga. Apparently, Luna is not completely opposed to the whole thing, so who knows, you know. No, I'm kidding, of course, but Tolga is my current man crush on Twitch. Luna would be filming, maybe. Who knows? Tolga's yours? Oh, Namrov. There's gonna be a bit of a fight there. What happened to making out with Lopes on Mars? That's more of a long-term commitment, Laura. And it's just a mutual wank on Mars. We haven't committed to anything more serious than that. Just a Martian wank. That's the promise. And you know, I'm what's the word? Beholden to that? That conversation really went from here to there in a very short amount of time. Yeah, Dom? Always with permission, by the way, of course. Of course. Mutual agreement there. Yeah, the getting to Mars is gonna be the issue there. For sure. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about dating apps. I find them exhausting, to be frank with you. It's a lot of the same conversations over and over, and I don't know, I feel like most people are pretending a lot. It goes back to what we were saying, right? They're pretending a lot to be what they're not. And this is weird. I just noticed Tube Socks followed, which is weird because I was fairly certain that Tube Socks followed already. And I'm sorry for calling you out. I shouldn't do that. I know better. So Tube Socks, if you're watching, I'm sorry for calling you out. I was just surprised seeing the follow pop up from you. Maybe you unfollowed accidentally. I don't know. And then, you know, you get all the fucking first dates over and over again if you're not finding the right match, right? It's just it's a lot of time, energy, money, and mental fucking stamina, right? I don't know. Thank you, Tube Socks, for another sorry, choking on my own. For a gifted sub to Greg. Appreciate it, thanks. You know, last time I, well, before my previous relationship, as you can tell, it's been over for a year and I've been single for 6 years. I've been single for 1 year now and the relationship lasted 6 years. So that puts us back to 2015, right? When dating apps weren't that big of a deal back then, not well developed, especially in Switzerland, right? where it's already a small population. So Tinder was not a thing back then, not much of a thing anyway. So I've never been single in that dating app era, and the little I've experimented with, I don't think it's for me. I just noticed that it's weird. I knew I had to follow you right back. I mean, I don't know, Tube Socks. I'm sorry it happened, but I'm glad you're back. Arion. Yeah, it's that nice. I'm glad you found someone there. Maybe one day. Maybe it's just that I'm not looking for something right now in that, you know, I don't know where I would fit the fucking time. Streaming, writing, just chilling, hanging out in my friends' streams and all that. I don't know where I would put a relationship in there, so maybe that's why I'm not interested in the dating app stuff. Maybe when one day I'll feel ready for it and I'll just go on there and find someone in 2 weeks. Who knows? Whatever the fuck happens, but I thought you were French, not Swiss. No. I live 20 minutes away from Arion by car. Well, maybe 30, but yeah. That you might be right, Scum, but I think the first, well, maybe not. I was thinking, you know, at the beginning it might be harder, like during the getting to know each other phase and all that. But yeah, at this point in my life, I think if I'm gonna, you know, be in a committed relationship with someone, it's gonna have someone who gets at it. Doesn't have to be someone that's into Twitch and all of that, but someone that gets that I'm gonna spend a lot of time doing that. I'm gonna spend a lot of time alone at my desk writing. It's a lot of alone time to allow another person. So it's gonna be someone that has a similar vibe, right? Someone that likes to be alone for 8 to 10 hours a day doing their own shit, right? And then we can spend some time together and, you know, hang out and then have some sleep and, you know. But it's gonna be someone who can understand that. For sure. Thank you again, TubeSocks, for another gifted sub to Dumb GTA. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, TubeSocks. You guys are amazing. I don't... As I always say, I don't know if I deserve the love and support, but I'm gonna do my best in the future to earn it. Are you kidding, Eterma? I'm the one not going there after being invited every single day to go there. So this is the perfect place to have this conversation. That music and everything, fucking amazing. If I ever need to get a proper long deep conversation again, I'm flying to Brittle Hollow straight into that fucking white hole. Just not even stopping, like whoosh, in there, in the station, chill out. Yes, Com, that's perfect, man. I'm glad for you. Really happy for you. Trust plays a big part in that kind of relationship. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, like Greg says, every kind of relationship requires trust, right? Trust is paramount in any relationship, really. that I truly believe. Yeah. That part of the song is so good. That's... I'm not sure what it is, but I think it's a reverse delayed piano. There's a, you know, you can delay like a, you know, any sound, right? You've heard of them in music before. a reverse delay takes the signal and reverses it so that it comes into the note. And I think that's what we're hearing on those notes, which is amazing. Now you can begin to understand Cody's hours in this. Actually, in fact, I checked the length of Cody's collection. I didn't check anything, you know, but I wanted to get an idea of how long he did on Dark Souls 1, how long I did on Dark Souls 1. Very similar times, actually. About 120 hours in both cases. And then I watched this one, and just to have an idea of how long it would take me, which is what led me to believe it would be like probably a week or so. And I actually don't remember, Brainy. I don't remember. 50 maybe? I think 50 maybe. 50 full hours of streaming for Cody, but... And again, mine could be entirely different, because the game is so open-ended, so... I have no idea, Brainy. Absolutely no idea. But let's probably not go too deep into that conversation, right? To not influence anything. I don't mind the time conversations too much because my playstyle and pace is always going to be wildly different, so... I don't notice the music the way you do at all. It's completely overlooked in my senses, so it's very interesting to hear you describe it. I love music in games, and I always try to make a point of listening to it and talking about it on stream. I think it's part of the sensory experience for me, right? Since no one knows me here, I feel safe to admit that I'm 29F, and I've never been in a relationship. For society, I am an alien, but I'm actually okay with it. It's more than okay. That's society's problem, not yours. At all. Relationships are not necessary for us to live, not for everyone, you know. And it's important for you to find your path through whatever this is in the best way possible, right? All kinds of different relationships, friendships, love, non-romantic platonic relationships, non-sexual romantic relationships, sexual non-romantic, whatever it is, you know, it's as long as you find your path and people that can respect you for what you are, and at the end of the day, the only thing that's probably gonna matter is, you know, looking back and being satisfied and happy with how you spent your time, so. Yeah, Dom? I'm understanding more and more the value of friendships these days, which is something I wasn't fully aware of until not very long ago, and I'm turning 40 in a couple of weeks. You can tell I'm late on that one. I don't think I fully realized how important relationships would be to me. I don't know why. I've always been a lonely loner person. I like being alone. I still do. But I'm starting to, yeah, see the importance of friendships and how much I enjoy them. And you know, it's always kind of, I think I already talked about that while we were playing Dark Souls, but having this vibe with other dudes, and I'm specifically saying men in that case, on Twitch, in this extended community that we have around, you know, the whole excessive profanity black hole at the center of our universe, if I can call it that, there's a certain openness with dudes in this community about, you know, being kind to each other and sharing feelings and, you know, talking to each other in ways that, just like Namrov did earlier, you know, like, beautiful, you know, son of a bitch, and that, all that little almost friendly seduction game, you know, that you have amongst these people. That's something that I feel like is often missing in relationship between men, right? And in this case, it feels very liberating and very just pleasant to be vulnerable and complimenting each other about whether it's about work or looks or just minds. And this is something that I've not experienced a lot in real, you know, life. Although I don't like this word because this is real life, right? But in, say, in person is the better word for it. But this is just, it feels good to be able to be open and free in that way. And I'm saying specifically with men because, you know, that's something that personally I haven't experienced a lot in person. So yeah, it's very freeing. I love it. None of that, you know, toxic male bullshit in here, and that's pretty cool. How are you, Freckles? Welcome. I've seen your name pop up on the follower and the sub alerts because someone gifted you a sub randomly, but I cannot remember where I've seen you before. I know your username. I know you're around, either on Nasrallah's channel or... Oh, never mind. I'm seeing the Weddy emote, so you're part of the whole Conforce expletive family, so welcome here. Yeah. I've seen you on Cody's channel probably then. Strong expletive. Nice, 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 nice. Lobes should show up for this? Yeah, I don't, you know. I never, you know, I never know if this is good content or not. If this is pleasant to watch or listen to, but I cannot do it any differently than like this. Stopping in front of a fucking wall to have a break and just talk. That's, you know, the same way we did with the fog walls, right? So I understand if it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I'm glad for those that can enjoy this, for sure. Yeah, exactly, Namroth, yeah. And it's just, feels good to have that kind of relationship with our peers in this community, and I'm hoping to be able to bring more of that in person maybe in the future. You know, it's important to have that open and honest thing going, right? I'm glad, Laura. Any wall will do. Yeah, the wall conversations. Perfect. You're used to it, having been a lurker in Cody's stream for a while? Yeah, exactly. Same kind of, you know. Vibe for sure. Hey, Nuka Cat. Love your name. I'm assuming it's a bit of a Fallout reference. Streams are chill, like to work while watching them. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad you found us. Better than talking to a wall? Yeah. Oh my god. Those fucking notes, man. High notes are coming, I think. I love that it takes so much space in the song. There it is. Ugh. I feel like I'm wondering where this motif will come again and find its way again in some of the future sequences of the game. Oh, that reverse reverb. You can tell that it's like reversing into the note every time. It's so good. Oh. Why was I even there? I don't remember. It kind of reminds me, in a weird way, of Returnal's piano notes. You know, the Don't Fear the Reaper ones? There's also a part of it that's done with a reversed reverb as well. Man, when I get a PS5, at some point we'll have to do Returnal again. I've seen quite a few parts on Cody's stream. I've seen a lot of the stream where he first met Hyperion, which was a big moment for me. I loved that. Climbing, you know, the whole thing and just... the music swelling up. But I haven't seen all of the narrative, and there's a lot of mysteries in there that I would love to re-explore and try to put my own spin on the understanding of it. So that's gonna be a thing in the future, I'm sure. Yeah. Once I get a PS5, you know, Returnal. Oh. So many good times in the coming years. At this point, I'm pretty sure I'm here for the long haul, so... Oh yeah, Casey's channel is wonderful, by the way. Yeah. Very chill. No cam. He's playing a lot of Noita. That's his main game, I would say. Like, he has 1,000 hours on it. I'm not exaggerating. He actually has 1,000 hours on it. And he is very knowledgeable on it, and it's wonderful to watch, so... Yeah. Yeah, who knows? I mean, you know... I wasn't thinking of getting a PS5 anytime soon. But the way it's been going with the support and the donations for the capture card and all of that, I could see getting a capture card and maybe not long after that getting a PS5, depending on how it goes, and being able to play Bloodborne on the PS5 and maybe Red Dead 2 on PS5 would be a lot better than on PS4 too, you know? Ooh. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see when we get there. We have a bit of PC content to go through. But it might be a thing that we can afford to get the PS5 with the capture card if it keeps going this way. So, and you know, thank you guys for making that potentially a thing. So, So why was I here again? Oh yeah, we fell into the black hole and then we're like, well, might as well explore White Station, right? But now I want to see if I can use... Oh. Ship hull breach detected? Well, fuck. Well, no matter. It's alright. Not like we actually needed to go back on the ship anyway. So I'm not sure where to use that projection stone. I haven't found... I don't think I've found a way to... anywhere to use it. Absolutely not, Emmy. Absolutely not. I wouldn't look at where I am right now, though, if I were you. It's not something you'd want to see. We talked for an hour about relationships and stuff, so... Oh, you were listening? Oh, okay, fine. I wonder, it's kind of weird. So now this thing is rotating, right? The moment... Oh my god! Oh, it makes so much sense now! These are arrival pods for... like, arrival... landing whatever the fuck for those warp towers. And I think I saw one of those on Sun Station, which means there's a warp tower to go to Sun Station. I love that the moment I was up was the moment it aligned and I just instantly got fucking... This also means there's one to go back to the Earth. Departure time, 11:24, 81:402. Arrival time, 11:24, 81:401. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. How is it possible that I arrived before I left? I know. Well, it is possible if it's going faster than the speed of light. Because relatively speaking, well, actually no, it wouldn't make sense anyway. So there's stuff there to explore, but I want to know how this works. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna have to think about that temporal question later. I wonder if I can pick that up with me and... wait. Let's see. Thank you, Emmy. It's a two-way thing. Yeah, yeah. Ah, fuck. Come on. Okay. I was able to bring that with me. Is there a reader in there? Something that I can use to read that? What is this? The Hanging City is below there. Oh, that's an entrance. God damn it. Oh, there is. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Rami and I reviewed the record you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing the White Hole station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment and the result is the same every time someone warps. Fuck! In the interval is incredibly minuscule. Do you suppose instruments can accurately measure time to a smaller degree? For Rami, the measurement can be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before or she ever stepped? I don't disagree. That would mean I've inadvertently broken several theories regarding the universe. Doctor consider belief nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. Hydrodynamic Canyon Ember Twins Equator. Come here at once. You need to see this! I got it. High Energy Lab, Ember Twin Equator will explain potentially the fucking time difference. Perfect timing, yes. Once again. It can't stop during the final seconds. $10. There's exceptions to the rule, and this is one of them. We've noticed that at some point. I do need to use the restroom. I'll be back for a few minutes, and I'll leave you here with Slate and the beautiful sound of the fire. Not gonna put any music or anything. I'm just gonna, you know, let you guys vibe with the fire. Be back in 2 minutes. Restroom, nothing more. Thank you for being here, everyone. Hope I'll see you again in 2 minutes. Alright, thank you everyone for waiting. I just want to point out, and I know I'm not. I always say I'm not calling out people who follow. But, someone followed with the username called Medium Pacer. Medium Pacer, and I think it's an amazing username, considering, you know, slow pacer on this channel, medium pacer. Fantastic. Yeah, he's just a medium pacer, you know, he's not like the proper slow fucking pacer like I am. It's just a medium pacer. What's up, medium pacer? Sorry for calling you out. I usually don't do that. That's why I don't have like follower notifications and all, but I thought it's just like me talking all the time about the fact that I play at a super slow pace. I just love the medium pacer idea. But what? What's Sammy saying? I must have missed something. It's fine. Slow with a mix of extra fast, like that last reading bit. Yeah. Yeah, this game, I can feel that this game is gonna force me to. And I mean, it's fine. It's like Dark Souls, right? When I'm in a boss fight, I have to be fucking, you know, active and all of that. And so this game will have some moments of that as well. And that's fine. But I like that there's the option to just sometimes stare at a wall with the time stopped and just enjoy a good conversation, right? So, back to Brittle Hollow. Trying to find my way to the observatory. Yes, observatory. Hey, Casey, what the fuck? What's up? Oh, dinner? Dinner break? Nice, nice. You won't have missed that much progress or whatever. So many conversations and good times and... Oh shit, yeah, there's a bit of a thing in front of the planet. Yep, let's slow it down for a sec. But at the same time, even if we didn't progress that much, we've made a lot of very interesting findings and realizations, so... Huh, there's a lot of stuff in here that I'll need to explore again, but... Wait, I need to, That's the gravity cannon, right? Yeah. I've heard that there's a path from the gravity cannon as well, so I might... Oh, fuck. Yep, sorry. I was reading chat. Do not read chat while landing. It's not that hard. There you go. Any other time is fine, just not landing. That actually, putting gnome, I'm going to believe that it's not gonna hit twice in the same spot. Ooh, brittle hollow projection stone. It's alright, Casey. In that case, you know. I understand what you were trying to do. This looks... Oh, this looks like the inside of... We were on top of that with the ship, remember? Where I was... seeing all the surface... whatever it is going down. Integrity, that's the word. Damn it! I wonder if I could come from down there. Ah, damn it! Yeah, so that's the quantum tower. Oh shit! Yeah. No, never mind. I'll look at it later. What is that? So that could be a broom, a magical broom of some kind. I don't know. No, it's probably not. I wonder what it is, though. I actually wonder what it is. This surface looks like... Well, I mean this, obviously, but also the ones they use for capturing you, you know, on the gravity. Making sure you stick to the things, like gravity pull surfaces or whatever. Magnetic or something. So maybe that could be a magnetic thing, you know, like just... Imagine this is a library, right? Where you would store a ton of these things on the shelves. Maybe this is used to, like, catch one magnetically or something of the higher ones. That could be an explanation for what it is. I'm gonna read, but I'm just having a... Okay, it goes... Wow. Pretty deep. What's up, Drowin? How are you, man? Welcome, welcome. Is that the new Samsung Nomai X7? Yeah. Reminds me of those handheld games where you had to lead a steel ball through a maze, avoiding holes. Yes, with the little things, the knobs on the sides that you had to... I had one of these. I loved it. It was so hard when I was a kid. Couldn't get to it. Yours didn't have knobs? Oh, you would like move it manually? The knobs made it harder, you know, because of there was a certain inertia with the controls and, you know, made it very interesting, so. For sure. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. Wait. Oh my god. This game is wild in the sense that I was at the quantum thing that I had to... The quantum tower. And it was said, you know, going down the tower would give you indications to... how to get to the quantum moon and stuff. And now I'm somewhere else on the planet. I'm at the gravity cannon. and I'm reading about the pilgrimage to the quantum moon, and I'm finding different kinds of informations on it, and it's such a nice way how everything is spread all over the place, and you have to put everything back together. And an Arduino? I don't know what an Arduino is, Brainy. But yeah, I'm thinking the phones, actually, I never thought of that, but the phones could be a nice, you know, with the motion controls they have, very easy way to make those games digitally, right? A Raspberry Pi thing. Electron, I'm going for at least 1 more hour and some, you know, an hour and at least 1 more hour and change. Yeah, we'll see how, you know, how I feel about the energy wise and all that. I don't think much more longer, because I'm starting to feel a bit hungry, and you know, I don't want to keep prolonging and be tired tomorrow. I'd rather, you know, stop in an hour and 15 minutes or so, and then tomorrow be back full force. Also a long stream tomorrow, by the way, because Naz is not streaming either, so yeah, tomorrow's gonna be another whole vibe. Oh yeah, Mopa? Man, I know so little about all that, you know, development and all that, so that's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still 1 more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroad, you can reach the tower from here. Yeah, Namrov, dude, I'm just hoping you're not, like, you know, I'm hoping you get enough. I don't want to backseat life you, right? You're a big boy, but just hoping I'm not ruining your sleep and all of that, so. My gratitude for the directions, Bells. I'll see you soon. Cool. So, yeah, okay. If I hadn't found the quantum tower... Jesus. If I hadn't found the quantum tower, that would be a good indication to go there. I love that there's quite a bit of redundant... Oh my god. What the hell? That's a big part. Oh my god, so amazing. I know, Electron. I know some of the opening tracks that I'm using are muted. I don't mind too much. I'm not getting striked for it. How do I go down there? I don't think I can... Yeah, I cannot force my way through it. Thought you were risking a strike. I don't know. I've had, you know... Sometimes you get tracks muted forever and you don't get strike. And... I'm honestly not sure exactly how it works, but... I've never had any strikes or whatever, so if I ever get one, I'll start being more worried, I guess, but... Oh, hey. I'm trying, you know, to pick songs that won't get muted or anything. But, if 2 of them do, it's not... I'm not too worried about it. Ow, okay, yeah. Where to now? Like, this is just... Yeah, south, so this way is probably the way to, just want to read that. Oh my god. The crossroads. Everything is so interesting in this place. Look at that. Those are the controls for the gravity cannon. But there's more than one gravity cannon that we can control and use. I wonder if this one can also recall the shuttle somehow. Probably not. Like from what I could gather, it seems like the shuttle was very much paired to the other cannon we found. Oh, please tell me that's the observatory. Yes! Let's go. That's the way. Okay. Man, okay. I'm not gonna get distracted. I'm on a path, a very precise mission today. So let's stick with it. Alright, that's the way you want to go. Oh my god, this place is gigantic. There are other tubes down there and... It was actually gonna just fucking drop me. Zoop. This is very dangerous. I don't know if I'm going the right way, but... What a terrifying transportation system, right? It's fucking terrifying. I don't think I can make it there again. Damn it. I feel like I'm a bit stuck there. Plus I'm running out of O2. Oh my god. Ah, this sucks. I have no control over... Okay, can I make it there? Maybe I can, actually. Oh god! Yeah, fucking... Oh, well... Oh no, that is not... Hey, station! What's up? It's been a while. How are you? Yeah, good to see you too. You know, the usual, right? Yeah. Yep, fell in the hole again. That's about right. Yep. No, totally. Yo, you know, just the usual experimenting and shit. Yep, yep. We need to give the station a name. I mean, it's called White Station, so I guess Whitey, maybe? Whitey would be the nickname of the station. Okay, look. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to get something going there. Oh shit, wrong way. Fuck. By the time I go down and change it, it's gonna be too late anyway, so let's wait. I'm running out of fuel too. And I'm halfway, so... only really bad thing that can happen is a live takedown. Barely happens. I mean, I'm, yeah, probably not big enough for that to be an issue, I guess. Yeah, right. Carry on. Yeah. No, it was actually not about the music made for the game. It was the tracks that I played at the beginning of the stream, you know? I'm on the completely opposite side of the planet. Awesome. BRB, I'm taking you all to dinner with me at this fancy place in Denver. Awesome. Enjoy, Tube Socks. I'm sorry I didn't see your message earlier. I'm hoping you heard that. I'm guessing we're on a bit of a trip right now, so... Thankfully the planet's not too big, so... Oh, that's the way we found to find, what's his name? Ryback. Yep. Yeah, I don't know, Ariana. I need to look into that, but I'm not worried at all. They're very small indie. I'm always picking like indie, you know, labels and shit, so the bots are muting. I'm fairly sure none of those indies are gonna, you know, actually try to strike me for it, so I'm not worried. What a hipster. Yeah, totally. Ah, fuck. There's really not much left of the planet after a while. I never realized it was just hollowing out as the time went. What's interesting to think is that this planet existed for a long time, and now in 20 minutes it's completely collapsing, which has to be related to what's happening. Otherwise, the planets would never have been able to support life and everything, so... Oh, Namroff, I get it. Awesome. Well, if that can help for work, that means you don't sleep quite a lot before going to work, though. You're a mad cunt. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier, putting Gnome, yes, it is brittle and hollow, but... Well, you know, this one's not gonna work out. We won't be able to get to there, so might as well... try to, maybe see Ryback again? Yeah, let's do that. Where's the passage again? I remember there was a passage. I've never been able to sleep properly. Anywhere between 3 and 5 hours is considered great sleep. Man, that's rough. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing putting Gnome, but you're the only one getting time purged today, so you're really gonna have to pull back on the conversation. Otherwise, at some point, you know, we're gonna have to take more measures. And I'm not looking forward to this day, but if it needs to happen, it will. No, Electron, I also read Reback the first time, so I'm not never sure if it's Reback or Ryback, but can I be the one too? We'll talk about that when we get there, Toxic. $10. I quit being a teacher. It's not to do fucking, you know, kindergarten in Twitch chat, right? Inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Across the campsite. Yes, that's what I remember. But... is it this one? I remember we... ow, oh yeah. Never mind, all good. I don't have a lot of fuel, so I'm hoping I can get there without using too much of it. Oh no! Fuck! Observatory, tower, gravity cannon, hanging city, quantum tower. Yes. Nice. Ow. Sup, Ryback? That one's gonna be a bit crispy, probably. It's burning! It actually burned. That was amazing. Oh hey, Quantum Moon is here. Fucking cunt. I didn't realize it could be still considered spoilers. Already knew the average time of a loop. I mean, I can tell it's roughly 30 minutes, but I don't know the details. I'm always pausing and shit, so. I never timed it. Maybe one day I will. Who knows? If I ever feel like I need to know exactly how much time it lasts, I'll wait a full loop and time it. I agree with whoever said kids are mostly alright. Parents are often a bit more of a problem. Yes, that's my experience as well, being a teacher, yeah. My cat is watching you, +1 to the viewer count. Nice, Electron. Now that's what I call crispy, yes, very much so. Miss having a death counter? I don't. Well, from my experience, there's also a lot of cases where the parents are not able to do better. Because they're themselves in a situation where they need to both work and sometimes there's a language barrier if you know if they're immigrants. You know, they can't really help the kid with his study or whatever, and that adds to it. So it's not always, you know, like that the parents aren't trying or aren't willing, you know. They're out of options, right? It is still also a privilege to be able to really take care of your kid properly and support them in their school, you know, curriculum and all that. It can be rough, and I'm, you know, not generalizing at all, right? There are some piece of shit parents. I've met plenty of them. I'm just saying, you know, it's important to be conscious that for a lot of them it's just not an option to do better. So. Zoop. All right, back to Brittle Hollow. Perfectly positioned at the beginning of every loop. Right there. Ah, that fucking asshole of a moon is here. Yeah, Dom? I think it's becoming more and more of a concern for a lot of people, right? It's getting harder to be in a situation, like a comfortable situations to raise kids and have a house, a family and all that. It's the way the world is going right now, right? Just fucking brutal for a lot of people, right? Wait, where was the path down? Motherfucker. Holy shit. Chill. Jesus Christ. That scared you, me, and my cat. That's tough. Oh no. Sup, Slate? Yeah, bye, Slate. Fuck yeah. Fucking Groundhog Day here. Classic. What's up, Tailgrim? Have you been lurking this whole time? Waiting for the perfect opportunity to mock me? Is that what this is? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I would not have wanted myself as a teen, I think. And I don't think I was that bad, so I can only imagine how bad it can get. Fucking hell, what the Jesus Christ. But yeah, I don't, you know. At this point, I'm pretty sure I'll never have kids, and I don't want them. So you never know if you know. I can't say that I know for certain that I would never change my mind, right? There's always a fucking random ass chance that. But I'm fairly certain and set in the idea that I'm not gonna have kids, yeah. Oh, and by the way, I'm sure some people know for certain they're never gonna have some and, you know, wouldn't agree with me saying you never know if you're gonna randomly change your mind, but I'm just talking for myself, of course. I can't, you know. I don't feel like I can say for sure that I would never, absolutely never change my mind, but I'm 99.9% sure that, yeah. It feels like my camera auto-turned there, but I think it was because something glitched, like my game lost focus while I was turning, so it just kept moving. No, I disagree, Dom. I disagree on that, and I'll explain once I have an opportunity to pause. I think that's the way in. That looks like the way in. Oh my god, this is terrifying. Yep. Let's go. What the hell? Oh, nice. This is not scary at all. How do people even fucking live like this? These Nomais have balls of steel, let me tell you. Fuck! Grip! Grip! No! Don't you fucking dare! Oh, hey, Station. How are you? Good to see you again. Yeah, it's been a while. I agree. Yeah. What's up, Whitey? Yeah. There. We're paused. Bye. So what I wanted to say about the idea that we don't know if we want kids before we have them and we most likely would like it, I kind of disagree with that. First of all, and that's not my point, but first of all, there's a lot of parents who wanted kids and end up hating being parents. That's also a thing. And we don't hear it quite as much as it happens because it's frowned upon by society to say you fucking hate your kids and you wish you didn't have them. So that's one thing first. And I think I don't think you need to experience it to know if you want it or not. To me, it's a bit similar to, and I'm gonna try to be very prudent with how I approach this, but to me, it's a bit like your gender or sexual orientation, right? Imagine being gay. I don't think you need to have tried any experience to know that you're gay. A lot of people are gay and understand that about themselves before any relationship happens, right? It's the pressure of society around them that makes them doubt it, most likely, more than their own beliefs, you know? They know what they are. They know what they are. That's their identity. They know it in their core, at the you know, in the deepest. Just like I know what I am. I know I'm a man. I know that without having to, you know. It's part of who I am as a person, right? And so I think for a lot of people, not wanting kids is just that deep-rooted in their identity, right? I don't think they need to try. I don't need there's doubt. And I think without society's pressure that having kids is the norm, they might have realized that a lot earlier than they did. The problem happens when these people already have kids once they realize that they weren't meant to have any, you know? That's an issue. And by extension, the problem becomes when other people around you keep pressuring you into thinking you're gonna want kids one day, especially with women, let's be honest. You know, how many times as women grow a bit older, their family are gonna be like, you know, the biological clock is turning. Yeah, what the fuck? What does it mean? I'm not, you know, what does it matter? I'm not gonna have kids anyway. I don't want kids. Fuck you. Oh, but you're gonna regret it. No, I won't. You know, I'm sure if there's women listening to me right now that I'm sure many have experienced that one way or another. So So I really don't think, you know, you need to experiment and try something to know you don't want it. I'm deeply certain that this is not a thing. So yeah, that's why I disagree on the statement. At least in the way you phrased it, Dom. Yeah. Yeah, Electron, I agree. Identity is a construction that makes it complicated. I don't know about that. I'm curious about that. I don't have the personal experience to know how that works. The idea that, you know, I mean, I don't think I have the scientific knowledge to understand exactly how sexuality is constructed in a person, you know, like how it develops as we grow from, you know, kids to sexual beings. I don't know if it happens at some point in that process, and if the nature of your sexuality is going to be built upon experiences you've had, and I'm not sure exactly how that all works. My personal experience was relatively straightforward in that regard, so I never asked myself too many questions. So that's a bit beyond my understanding, I think, but who's gonna take care of you when you get older? There are nursing homes for that. Yes, dude. Yeah, exactly. If you're having kids just to have someone to take care of you later, that's probably not the right reason for that. Yeah. Yeah, Brainy. Namrov, I had no intention of having kids ever, but the first moment I held my eldest daughter in my arms, I was changed. Same with the second. Completely happy with in life with one, but again, I've changed the moment my youngest was cradled in my arms. That was my own journey, and no one should ever be pressured or told, but you don't know. Just bet. Exactly. I mean, it worked like that for you, and that's amazing, right? That's the beauty of life. It could have been completely different, and maybe someone needs that experience to know what they wanted, and unfortunately if it goes the wrong way, you're fucked, right? Pretty proper fucked. I don't know why my biological dad left when I was born. Maybe that's what he realized, you know? He realized the moment I was there that, fuck, I do not want this. I'm leaving. I just feel personally that I know that I don't want one. But I'm not 100% sure if my life changed completely, my context of life changed completely. I don't know that I wouldn't change my mind on that. But if my life keeps going the way it is now, I know I don't want to bring a kid in that situation. And I have friends that know for a fact they will never want kids regardless of what happens. Everyone's different, and the most important part is respecting everyone's path and approach to life, right? As silly as and obvious as this sounds, it's really the thing that matters the most. Like that's, and Nama, I don't know the context of how you got to have a kid even though you didn't want one, if it was planned or not, but if it was a plan, then you put yourself in, you took the chance, right? So maybe subconsciously there's already something at work there. Who knows? No, it's fine, Dom. I didn't think you were, the way you said it was problematic or anything. I just wanted to go a bit deeper on the topic because it's something that I'm very interested in. Right, Greg. Yeah. No, sure. I mean, I don't think anybody smart doubts that conversion therapy is just fucking vile and nonsensical. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting to think about how these things are constructed, right? I like that you're open to admitting things. Well, I mean, isn't it how you... I appreciate Drewin, and I think, I think that's how you grow as a person, right? You have to be able to say, this I don't know, and be open to, especially with topics like that, like sexuality, gender, parenthood, all those proper life experiences. I think it's great to be open to listen to the people who went through those things without taking one experience as truth, right? But as a little additional particle of what's going to build your understanding of the grander scheme of things, right? Mom was 39, dad was 49. Personal experience. It's okay to have your kids later in life. You have to keep being active and healthy. Yeah. Right. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, you never know. And I feel like to go further than that, Namrov, I think some people do know, right? Some people are certain they want kids and it plays out perfectly. And it's the whole meaning they fight to their lives, right? Just like I mentioned, I have a few friends that know they don't and they're sure they'll be happy like that. And I'm sure they will. But when you don't know, when you're uncertain, that's when it's scary and risky. But yeah, that whole bullshit of... I just hate when someone tells me, or... Well, back when I was with my ex-girlfriend, who at the time also didn't want kids. I don't know if that will change for her in the future, but I remember hearing a lot of, but you're gonna regret it. You're gonna, it's the best thing you can do in life. When you get kids, you'll understand, or you're gonna feel like you've made the right decision. All that bullshit is just fucking drive me up the wall, right? It's fucking hate it. Like, just, take care of your shit, right? Don't bring me into it. That actually reminds me of a conversation we had not so long ago that Stars probably remembers on a different channel. That led to a member of the community, of Nasralla's community, to literally disappear forever after that. Because they said, and I quote, We were talking about. Let me place the context first. We're talking about dating. Actually, let me read chat first, because I know I'm missing a ton of shit, and then I'll go into that. Remind me, stars, if I forget. Yeah, Drowin, thank you. I appreciate it. You know, I'm just being me, right? I mean, my first wife, one of my first, never developed those feelings. Maybe it was postnatal depression. Just didn't have that in her. When my first was 4-year-old, she literally turned to her one night in front of me and said, "Make sure you take care of your dad," and left. Oh shit, dude. I'm sorry I had to go through that. That really sucks. Family never gave me any crap about not having kids until my sister-in-law had one. Then now she keeps asking us, "Are you sure you guys don't want to have kids?" She doesn't know your husband has a vasectomy 3 years ago. Yeah. Same thing for people telling me I will regret getting all my tattoos. Just yeah, fuck. I mean, even let's assume for a second you do regret it. Are you not your own person? Are you not meant to take responsibility of your decisions and deal with the consequences? Is that not what this is all about? At least it's going to be your decision. You can deal with that. If you do something because someone else pushed you to or told you to, and then you regret it, that's when it's gonna fucking suck. Because you know you'll have made a weak decision, you know? Greg, really? I never went into tattoos because I'm a very indecisive person, and I know I would have doubts, and that's who I am, and that's fine, you know? I think that plays into it, Arion. Not for all of them or even a majority of them, but some of them for sure. They're trying to push you into getting kids because they want to feel less alone in their struggle, because yes, parenting can be a struggle and it's hard, and we don't talk about that nearly enough. And that's another problem. But yeah. I think people say that if you have kids you will not regret are typically right. That doesn't mean you should have kids if you don't want them. I would say statistically there's a chance that this is true by the simple fact that mankind managed to sustain itself. Right? Most of us are naturally wired to have kids and allow them to become their own people who will have kids. That's how mankind survived. So statistically, yes, that's probably right. But, you know, we've also proved time and time again as humans that we're going a bit beyond the pure animal experience. And I think that needs to be taken into account. And the more we grow, the more we evolve as a species, the more that part of our nature needs to be taken into account and considered. It's what makes us unique in this sense. Yeah, and you have my hats off to you, man. My mom was on the other side of it, right? My dad, biological dad, leaving as I was born. So I have an idea of what you went through, but as a man, of course, it was probably different. Having a daughter. I don't know. Yeah, for sure, Emmy. Yeah. Back to that story I was trying to tell earlier. We were talking about dating apps, as it turns out, on Nasrallah's channel, and well, I was mentioning, you know, that for me, one of the hard parts of it right now, almost getting at 40, not wanting kids, was that a lot of women I met were, you know, by virtue of me searching for women somewhat around my age, a lot of them that don't have kids yet want to have kids as soon as possible, right? Of course. And so this is a big hurdle for me because that eliminates a lot of potential matches, right? And then there's the ones who already have children, and that's a big concern for me because I'm not sure I'm willing to commit to a relationship that involves children. I'm not sure. I'm not completely against it because one of the reasons that I would feel more comfortable with such a relationship is that should the relationship turn bad, I can live without, you know, there's going to be a separation that's hard, you know, with the kids and everything, of course, but I don't have to shoulder the responsibility of a kid that is mine, right? But there's still you're still creating a relationship with different people, kids or not. And that's a consideration that makes me unsure. It's not that easy as, oh, if it goes bad, I can leave. So whatever. That's why it's still a consideration I need to... Anyway, we're talking about that. And Stars was mentioning... I'm sorry, Stars, if I'm going into stuff you... But since you shared it in a Twitch chat, I'm assuming it's... Was saying, you know, that for her it was a similar experience that, you know, she was looking for serious relationships, but didn't want relationship with kids. And that member of the community that I will not name said something like actually exactly this. I can quote it from memory. Well, serious relationship implies kids. That's exactly when I snapped. I don't snap that often in Twitch chat. I'm, you know, pretty, you know, open-minded and nuanced and, you know, me by that point, but I'm hard to actually properly, you know, trigger to fly off the handle, you know. And yeah, I you know, rammed into that person quite violently by saying, you know, you've had a lot of bad takes, that's probably the worst of them, go fuck yourself. Or I don't remember exactly what I said because I was very angry at the time, but... And then they told me I should not be on dating apps because I don't know how they work. Yes, right. Explaining to you how to be a woman on dating apps. Please don't look for serious relationships if you don't want kids, Stars. You should know better than that. And so yeah, I completely flew off the handle, and then that person felt comfortable making weird jokes about me getting a bit worked up about that, and you know, telling them to stay in their lane and shut the fuck up, you know. To which Nasrallah asked them to you know, just maybe cool it down a bit with the fucking shitty takes. And I was not fully surprised that such a take would come from that person. There were signs in the past, I'll say it like that. There were signs. And just Naz asking them to, you know, chill a bit on those takes, that person literally blocked us on Discord, on Twitch, and deleted their account. That was someone... Here comes the best part. That was someone who had been in Naz's community for 2 years. That wasn't just someone who just showed up one day. 2 years. And so what that told me was that there was probably a lot more of that iceberg underwater that we never fucking realized. And so, you know, as Naz always says, the problem solved itself. It's perfect. But yeah, that was kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. That was wild. And you know, everyone's entitled to their opinions. That's fine. Unless you're a fucking, you know, hateful piece of shit, then maybe you're not, but at least keep that shit for yourself, right? Just don't fucking bring it up in a public place where clearly it's not the vibe, right? Just, I don't know, dude. It's just, yeah, fucking huge red flag account. I mean, I don't know if you know who it is, Emmy, because it's someone who hung out in your channel as well, but anyway. Nothing of value was lost, unfortunately. Some people sometimes. Yeah. Namrov, that might have been it, yeah. Maybe they believed they had an ally in Nasrallah's perspective, but turns out, you know, being a fucking misogynistic piece of shit and trying to tell someone that if they're a woman and they want a serious relationship, they need to want kids. Turns out that was, and you know, the reaction was to one of Star's messages, and maybe I shouldn't have inserted myself in that situation, but that was something that also touches me dearly because I was part of that conversation, you know, and so I just fucking blew up. Unlike, I don't blow up that often, but that was one of them. Oh well. You know. Yeah, I mean, Well, I mean, I'm glad Stars, you know, it's can be, you know what I mean, right? I don't want to come off as a, you know, it's not like clearly you didn't need my help, right? I was not, I didn't do it with the intent of running to your aid, you know. It was just like I was fighting for my own beliefs there as well, so. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm going to, I guess I'm gonna go chill with Ryback. Ryback? Or Ryback? Not sure anymore. Ryback. No, I think your point came across, Electron. I don't think anyone thought that was your opinion there. You know what? Actually, fuck this. I'm pissed off at this fucking black hole making me fail over and over again. I'm gonna just wait in the station until... Yeah. Great. Let me turn off the machine. Does that even turn it off? I don't know, but I'm gonna stare out at this thing and just chill with you guys until the loop's over. Yeah. Emmy. Yeah, potentially. Sunk cost fallacy. Like, I've that's who I've been for my whole life, so might as well keep being me. I don't know. Yes, that's also a thing, Nasrallah. We think that person returned under a different name for some reason that I'm not sure, because they weren't really contributing anything to the channel. But yeah, the account was made on the same day the other was deleted, so, you know, same color, same kind of language, vernacular, and I don't know. What a beautiful dance happening in front of our eyes there. Isn't it? So cool. And, you know, as I always say, right? It's... We've been touching on very difficult topics tonight. Like, some of them controversial, some of them very personal, difficult. There's always a chance in these conversations that I offend someone. And if that's the case, feel free to absolutely say something in chat or contact me, you know, in DMs. I'm willing to have a conversation, of course. And don't forget that sometimes I'm gonna have my own beliefs, my own takes, and if they really, you know, bother you for some reason, feel free to, you know, remove yourself from the situation and find people that are more tuned to your own beliefs, and that's perfectly fine, right? What I will say is I have strong beliefs on a lot of things, and I'm always open to have conversations about them. Even if I'm not going to change my mind necessarily, but, you know, conversations will always be appreciated as long as we're not going into crazy extremes, right? There are things that I will never accept, right? If you have certain ideologies, you will be welcome here, not even for conversations, that's for sure. But just saying, you know, we're trying to keep things open, and I'm not gonna think less of you. For instance, if you're a person who thinks that having children is the only thing that really matters in life because we're allowing our species to progress and evolve, and raising a kid is the best thing. If that's what you believe, and you're, you know, and you will never agree with me, and that's fine. We can have a conversation. I will literally defend your right to believe that, and hope you will live your best life that way, right? We don't have to agree, but what I will always want on this channel is us being able to have nuanced conversation in a respectful environment and safe as much as possible, right? All conversations are never going to be 100% safe. There's always going to be stuff that can hit the wrong string, right? So just have to be careful of that. But yeah, exactly, Dom. it's always interesting to have conversations with people you don't agree with. The worst thing that could happen here is becoming an echo chamber. I hate that idea. I absolutely hate that idea. I want to be able to grow, and I can only grow if I'm listening to diverging opinions, right? I think the idea of owning up to being wrong is kind of new to humanity. I don't know how to explain what I just said. I think for a long time it was, and still is for the most part, considered a sign of weakness to apologize for something you did. A lot of people think that's being weak, and they will double down before they admit they're wrong. I think it's the other way around. I think true strength is being able to admit that you were wrong and that you're willing to improve. So. Oh, Namrov, yeah. The earth is flat. Love it. There's a fucking... You've seen it, the video with the guy trying to prove the earth is not... The earth is flat with the light experiment. And they actually end up proving that it's not. And they're completely confused with the result. Exactly, Arion. Very nice quote. I would rather be a man of paradoxes than a man of prejudice. And I'm full of paradox, and so is, I think, everyone who accepts a little nuance in their life, right? I'm absolutely someone who believes in saving the environment. Of course, I believe in that. And then you look at the car I'm driving and you're like, what the fuck, man? And yeah, I know it's fucking terrible. But I also like having fun while I'm driving at 600 miles away, so... Full of paradoxes, man. And I'm not perfect. Far from it. Yeah, I mean, they tried to, like, the whole origin of the flat earth thing. It's fantastic. Okay, Amy. I guess I just stole the words from your mouth. I'm sorry. You saw the documentary? Yeah, Nasrallah? So good, right, Nami? Just so fucking great. There's a video on YouTube if you search for, like, flat earther proving the earth is round. Something like that. What's up, Jerby? Welcome, welcome. What car am I driving? 370Z. Yeah. What's up, Warpstone? Welcome, welcome. I know your name, Warpstone, right? Oh, yeah. Cheeky cunt from Excessive Profanities, of course. There's no... Those emotes are the immediate identifier. I'm glad to see you here, man. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, good, amazing conversations tonight, by the way. Just had a lot of fun there. I think it's the first Outer Wilds sesh we've had since maybe the first? Yeah, since the first. Where we got into some proper convos. And that was great. I loved it. Chatting while waiting for the universe to end. Yes, that's what we're doing. I'm not supposed to be here. I was investigating something and I fell into the black hole in Brittle Hollow, and then it has happened more than once tonight. Let's just say that. We've spent a lot of time in White Station tonight, just chatting. So. Isn't that what we do IRL too? Oh, actually. Well, I mean, if not for the universe to end, for our participation to this whole thing, for sure. I guess Whitey is the go-to place for long covos right now. I think it will be, putting no, just because the music here is a fucking vibe. Plus, it's very easy to get here. Just aim for the middle of Brittle Hollow, just dive into the fucking black hole and you're there, so. And the music is just a vibe, right? Perfect backdrop for those conversations. There's a wall if you want to pause. There's a beautiful, you know, beautiful dance going around us if we want to just chill and watch the time pass, so it's perfect. I am very much looking forward to eating after the stream. I'm gonna make myself some oh, there we go. Gonna make myself some little snack rolls. I don't know if you have those in wherever you are, but little snack rolls with, some of them have spinach and cheese, others have like tomato and ham, and delicious. I'm gonna make myself a batch of that and I'm gonna chill in front of a stream or whatever. Thank you, son, I was getting dizzy. This track will never get old. It's so fucking inspiring and terrifying and just... It does, doesn't it, Dom? Yeah. The first time I heard it was right as I was climbing the tower to go to my ship, and it felt almost scripted as a music to, you know, carry you to the adventure, right? And turns out it wasn't at all. It was the first end that we would experience. That's gonna be an interesting flashback there. Yep, that looks about right. If there's still a Nomai alive, somehow looking at what's being recorded, he's probably thinking I'm a waste of a fucking storage unit right now. In the fucking Ash Twin project. What's up, Slate? How's life, my dude? Good? Yes. Awesome. Marshmallow. Give me 1 second, everyone. I'm surprised the Arthin didn't wake up munting up marshmallows everywhere after that trip. Oh, I was not sure what munting up meant. The emote made it very clear. Appreciate it. Oh, wait a second. We haven't heard that one today. That's gonna be a vibe for now. Yeah, this track is just fucking fantastic, isn't it? Beautiful. All right, everybody. I'm gonna be back tomorrow at, please stick around for the raid, by the way. We're gonna raid my good friend Emmy USB from the community. You saw her in here a bit earlier. And we're gonna raid out to her. Thank you, Toxic Industry, for a gift sub to Warpstone. Appreciate it. We're gonna raid out to Emmy USB, so let's make it good, right? And as for me, I'll be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central European Time, maybe a bit before sometimes, but at the latest 8 p.m. Central European Time. That is a bit over 7 hours in the past from now for your time zone. That's 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, and for you Australian cunts, 5 or 4 a.m. depending on your coast, I think. Thank you, Namrov. I appreciate everyone being here tonight. That was wonderful, much better than I hoped it would be, and thanks for the support. Amazing. It was a weird show, right? We didn't make much progress. We did discover a few things. We had a lots of amazing conversations, and that, I think, what matters the most. Tomorrow we'll go back on that quest for finding the probe module or whatever that's underwater. We're gonna try finally to find a way into the observatory and not fall in the black hole again. And if we do, we'll have a great conversation again, so it'll be awesome, right? Tomorrow will be a long stream again, by the way. Just as a, you know, word of warning. It'll be a long one. Oh. Yeah, we're good? Cool. It'll be a long one again. Probably again 7 hours. Maybe a bit more. I'm a bit hungry right now. I didn't eat much before. I'll try to eat a bit more tomorrow. Maybe have a bigger snack in case we go more than 3 hours. More than 3 hours extra. So we'll see. But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be full of adventure and mystery and beautiful, whatever it is. Who needs progress when you're vibing? Yeah, I'm glad you guys seeing this way. And I'm glad you found us, Electron, for sure. Thank you, everyone, for modding tonight as much as you could. And as well. And yeah, long stream again tomorrow. Please be there. It's gonna be awesome. If you haven't followed yet, consider giving it a follow. If you want to make sure to not miss the beginning of streams, I don't have social media or all that shit, so please turn on your notifications. I know they're annoying. I only turn them for a very select number of streams. Hope to be one of these for you one day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna grade out Amy USB. She's awesome. One of the best people I know on this platform. Love watching her play games and, you know, be her own amazing self. So, if you want to copy a raid message, I have one for Amy. Give me a sec. If you want to copy it, that's the one. You'll understand when you're there. Please make sure to don't spam it like, you know, multiple times per person. Just once per person is more than enough. It's a big one. If you've been there before, you'll know the trick. If you haven't, you'll understand once you're there. It's gonna be fun. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, I guess. I've already been talking for way too long. Sorry. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you all. Bye-bye.